Hey, welcome in everyone. How are you guys doing tonight? My name is Ryan Moore. Welcome to the Game or Die channel. And tonight we're going to be playing a little bit more Expeditions, which is the game of the month for March. So we are firmly kind of heading towards the end of March, and I'm super excited to be continuing to play this game. This game not only has brought me a lot of relaxation and joy just for the fact that the game is what it is, which is just a driving game and you are exploring. If you played SnowRunner or Mud Runner or even Spin Tires, you know exactly what this game is. It's that game. It's the game where you are off-roading in a simulation of off-roading. But this time with Expeditions, you are actually more exploring and scouting instead of like with SnowRunner or Mud Runner, where you're hauling stuff back and forth. And so that's kind of why I dig this game a lot more than the other games. Not to say that I don't love SnowRunner, but man, I'm really, really liking this. However, I do think SnowRunner does a better job of making it more immersive and also kind of tying everything together with a better storyline. Like even in the first world or region of Michigan in SnowRunner, you are basically helping out a town that's been flooded. With this, you're just kind of exploring and doing missions. You're like a general contractor or like a mercenary almost with your off-roading vehicle. So that's kind of what I'm going for. Hey, how's it going, Snowman Films? I saw you post on Reddit the other day and I followed you. How's it going? I started checking out your stuff. You did a stream, I believe, yesterday, and you were streaming earlier today too. How are you doing, man? But yeah, that's kind of what's on the docket for tonight, which is super relaxing and really just enjoyable. Streaming every day. Hey, man, same here. Same here. So my name is Ryan, and basically, I love playing video games and kind of just hanging out and talking and stuff. I used to own a video game store back in Southern California in the late 2000s, early 2010s. And I talk a lot about that and kind of the experiences that I had with a video game store. Also been in film production most of my life. That's kind of why I saw you. And yeah, I do a lot of video production for our company and things like that as well. So super, super enjoying it. I'm actually filming this using my two Zcam E2 M4s for my streaming, since I do this for work as well. So yeah, you teaching video editing. That's rad, man. I dig it, man. I'll definitely be checking out more of your stuff, but I teach for a job, and so I actually have to I try and catch everyone's streams as much as possible, but you know, there's only so much time in the day, and I stream late at night. It's 11 o'clock here in Tennessee where I live, and so this is like my time that I get to stream. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to dive right into Expeditions, and I have been loving this game. It's kind of really a blessing in disguise of how relaxing this game is, because after a long day of work, man, this is like the perfect game to dive into. Family time? All right, man. Check you later. Thanks for hanging out for just a moment, man. I appreciate it. All right, so, our mods, we gotta figure this out and figure out what happened to the mods. Let's back out really quick here. And with SnowRunner, you know, like I said, I think it's more interesting with the story aspect, but Expeditions themselves, like, man, there's nothing comes close to this. It is so stinking good. All right, so we should be able to continue now. All right, so we have the two maps, and again, that's kind of the downside of this game, is it has the single map of Arizona or the other map of the Carpathian Mountains. There's two regions. There's a ton of maps in those regions, but there's two basically, I guess the kids call them biomes now, but levels or surroundings, right? So we've been kind of digging through Arizona over the last couple of streams. So let's go back to the Carpathian Mountains. And we test vehicle performance. What is test co-op? Ooh, I have not seen this. I don't know what that's all about, but that's pretty interesting. So we've done all of the mountain labyrinths. We haven't done the dormant volcano, and we haven't done the unshakable island. And slip rock swamps we can't do anything with. So we got the lost island here. Now it looks like the lost island is, if we got the big oval shape here, it looks like the lost island is in the bottom right hand corner. So that's kind of where we have to go. We have to travel to another map. So we're going to take at least one truck. We're going to go with our faithful Khan and grab our Coco just in case. And then also maybe our Tuz just in case. Now, let's kind of see where this thing is. Now, it said it had this over here, and then the island, it looked like it was going to be somewhere around here. So I think we should have the field base operation, and then have the Coco at the field base operation, and the Tuz at the field base operation. And I think we're going to go exploring right around here and hopefully be able to find the lost island. It's my hope. That's my dream for tonight. But yeah, I really, really enjoy this game. It is so much fun. It's so relaxing. Today, not too bad of a day at work, but one of those kind of days where you just feel drained at the end of the day. Yeah, hey Ty, how's it going? Yeah, I really hope I find this thing, man. I feel like I've been driving around this map for probably 5 hours and still haven't found this stupid area. So I'm hoping it's somewhere right here. That's kind of what the map looked like, because we definitely saw, I'm hoping I was looking at the correct map. That's what it looked like. But my goal is to kind of go over here. But yeah, my day was good. It was a long day of teaching, and one of those days where you just feel drained at the end, man. Like, I plopped down on the bed for just a little bit, and I just totally fell asleep about for about half an hour, and then I went, oh crap, it's almost 11, I have to stream. So I just kind of woke up from like a 20-30 minute nap, and at least it re-energized me in a way. Oh, I didn't want to take the stupid, what do you call this thing on the top of my vehicle? There's the nap messing me up with my brain. Metal detector. I did not want to take the metal detector with me, but hey, whatever. It's not like I have anything else to use or put up there. I still haven't gotten the roof rack or this side thing so that I can carry more gasoline with me. I would really enjoy that. But whatever. I really hope we can find this thing. This is like the one white whale of this game so far for me. It's going, where the heck is the gateways? And as much as I do love this game, I do have a few issues with it. One of them being the gateways / no watchtowers. I really think the watchtowers were just a better way of doing things, but it's not that big of a deal. So let's kind of get a lay of the land here. So normally we kind of go up here in this area, and we've kind of explored most of this area as well. You know, it could be in here. I don't think I had it turned around. I don't believe so. I think it's down in this area. So we can go down this way and kind of at least clear out some of the greenery on the coast. So let's do that first. I'm all about kind of clearing the map and getting greenery cleared so that if we do find a airdrop or something, we can have it marked. Now we can go back if we want to. Or we will. But let's just get this done and over with first. Hey, see? There you go. There's an upgrade. This is exactly why we do this. Get that upgrade, the MS1. Specialized tire set, the ultimate weapon against the deepest of marshes, proving that the best off-road performance at the cost of on-rock traction. Show me that truck list. The Dawn, the Coco, the Con, Low F4. I have not come across that thing yet. Sorry, I'm getting like 17 messages. I normally don't get text messages this late. Let me make sure everything's okay. Okay. It's all good. It's about the X-Men show. It's about a cartoon. Oh no, what happened? What happened here? Okay, I thought it froze. Yeah, I had a weird evening tonight. Like, just one of those nights where you don't really do anything in the evenings. Like, normally we're doing something. We're watching TV, we're hanging out, we're dealing with our animals. And tonight was just kind of one of those nights where we're just kind of like, you want to do anything? Okay. Well, oh, I want to watch this. Oh, I kind of want to watch this. Okay, I'll see you later. It's just one of those weird evenings we have every once in a while. And then, you know, falling asleep for like half an hour at like 10:30 at night. Which constitutes actually just going to sleep. Like, my wife was like, "You're getting up?" I'm like, "Yeah." She's like, "Why? You should just go to sleep. It's already 10:30. I'm like, "But I want to stream. I want to have fun." All right. We did get that airdrop before. That's right. Okay, so let's go back and let's see if we can clear this area out. Go down, and then hopefully it's right in this area. Oh, man. I don't have a good feeling about this, unfortunately. Just doesn't look like there's really much of anything, unless it's right here. It could be. It very well could be. Can we get up that way? Looks like we can. I think so. I mean, hey, we're in an off-road vehicle. We're expeditioning. We should be able to make this happen. This thing, though, especially with the metal detector on top, I feel like is just tempting fate in a way, with it just tipping over super, super easily. This is probably a stupid idea. Like, look at this. It just cannot make it over that rock. Now, it might just be the tire pressure thing. Or it just might be a weight issue. I'm not really sure. There we go. Come on now. Ooh, yeah, this is pretty rough here. I should probably not be doing this. But we do have that winch. And as long as we can just get around these big old fat trees here, I think we should be okay. Oh, come on. Come on now. Oh boy. What have I gotten myself into? There we go, there we go, there we go. Hey, look at that. We did it. All right, let's go find that thing. Let's grab some of this stuff. Let's grab some fuel because we're already halfway out of fuel. This thing sucks up gas and I don't know why. It's baffling how much gas this thing uses. Like, look at what I did. I went from here to here, and that used up half a tank. That's insane. I have no idea why it's using up that much. Okay. Let's go exploring. Let's hope that we can find this lost valley. So I'm thinking we go over here first. Let's, again, clear some stuff out first. And maybe we'll just stumble upon this stupid gateway that is just completely hidden. I might even just look it up at this point. I normally don't. I hate looking up things in games. But just like with Tomb Raider that I've been playing, when I get really stuck for like half an hour, there's just times, oh, wow. We almost went down that thing. Ooh, okay. So how do we get through here? I think we're looking over here, right? Not over here? I hope. I pray. Think I might. Okay, we can just go that way. Explore the area, the unshakable island. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. Hey, did it work? Hey, it worked. Okay. That's one way to get through it. That's for sure. But when the game just consistently, like, will not tell you vital information, like I've been trying to complete this mission for like a week straight, and I just can't find the gateway. That's where I go, you know what? There's something wrong with the design a little bit. It's not designed well enough to allow the player to figure anything out. Okay. Do we think it's over here? It looked like, in that map, it looked like it was like right over here. I'm gonna say it's right here. So that's where we're going. Let's just hope we don't tip over and hope we can get through this forest. It's like one of the hardest parts of this game is when you get a forest like this, trying to traverse it is nigh impossible sometimes, especially with the way the branches are set up. They're really difficult to get through. Like, I don't understand why there are unbreakable branches in this game. I get like a big old fat tree that's super healthy and like is really hard to get to, but some branches on a tree should snap right off. You know, this looks like an area where a gateway should be. Just saying. Okay, don't tip over. Don't run out of gas. Just let me get there. Just let me get there. And these studio lights right now are really, really bright. I'm having a hard time seeing this thing. Maybe let's get a little bit brighter. Maybe that works. I don't know. We'll find out. Oof. Okay. I'm hoping it's somewhere in here. It doesn't look like it. No. This is just forest. I hate you, game. I kind of hate you. Maybe over here? Perhaps? Like, we've kind of gone to the corners. Like, they say that it's on the edge of the map, and I've pretty much gone to most of the edge of the map. I haven't gone here. Maybe it's there? Maybe, no, that's edge of the map as well. I remember we could not go past this area. I'm just trying to think of, and like all this too, like why can't that just be, you know, cleared out at some point? It's definitely not over here. I remember the other night we were over here. Maybe here? What is this? Helping the hermit? That's an airdrop. Where the crap are we now? Now I've completely lost myself. Okay, we're over here. I guess we just continue going this way. And see if we can come across it naturally. But man. It's a little... I'm trying to find the word for it. It's a little disappointing when you go, I know where I want to, I know what I want to do. I have no idea how to start it. And that's kind of how a lot of this game feels. It feels like, okay, it's giving me a mission, but it straight up literally will not tell me how to start it. Go explore this island. Okay, where's the island? Figure it out. Well, I can't because I keep running out of gas. Can you give me gas? Yeah, figure it out. Ooh, no, 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 no. Oh, ho, ho, ho. That was close. That was real close. Oh, man, I love these little rivers. Love these little rivers. They're so good. Come on now. There we go. We'll run through this river really quick. We have the time. See if there's anything up here. Maybe it's up here because there's a river and it's an island, and maybe this is runoff from the island. I don't know where I'm going with this. I'm just hoping. Just wishing and a hoping. Now, we could go this way. I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll find out. This is definitely one of those missions that it needs a little bit of work. I would be more than happy with a little bit of, hey, here's where this thing is. Go in this general direction. And I thought I was onto something with the map at the beginning of the mission, but apparently not. Apparently I was completely wrong. Oh boy, am I stuck again? Why does this happen to me? I get, like, continually stuck every once in a while. Here, let's see if we can pull ourselves out with this winch. There we go. Let's go this away. New York is that away, man. Oh boy. No. Okay. Off to a rousing success. Well, you know what? Today feels, the start of this feels a lot like the start of last night's stream. Who planted the trees? Hey, how's it going, dude? Who planted the trees? I don't know. God? I am trying to figure out how to get up this thing. And what I was saying is, I'm kind of doing a little bit more poorly tonight for the start of the stream. But just like last night's stream, I did get better. I did get better as I went along. So hopefully tonight's stream, all the bad stuff is happening in the beginning, and then we'll kind of make some really good progress tonight. Just to disturb me? Yeah, exactly, right? It's just to get in my way. And especially with these unbreakable branches. Look at how I'm flooring it with this several ton vehicle, and this branch is holding me back, this tiny little branch. Some of the trees, man, are just incredibly difficult. Oh man, Germany, well, welcome. How's it going? I hope you're doing well. 5:30 in the morning. Whew, it's I'm here in Tennessee in the United States. It is 11:30 at night. It's 11:30 p.m. here. So it's kind of late into the evening, but I'll be going for a while here, for a few hours. Playing some expeditions. Have you played this game at all before? Are you familiar with the Mud Runner, Snow Runner games at all? Because I love them. I love all of them equally. And I'm having a real good time with this new one. It's called Expeditions. Ooh. Oh, dentist, man. My condolences. I hate the dentist. Can't stand going. I've always had bad experiences, except for one time. There was one time that it was a pretty cool dentist, but I don't want to go ever. Okay, there is definitely something down there, but I believe we've been down there before. And it looks like it's an airdrop. We've discovered a new climb. Okay. Don't tip over just yet, Ryan. Come on. Hopefully your dentist trip is not going to be a bad one. Nice. Okay, so you just bought this yesterday. Awesome. Hopefully I'm not spoiling anything for you. I'm just driving around exploring. I don't want to spoil anything, but I'm about 45-ish hours into this game. Which, I mean, if you know and love SnowRunner, you kind of know. It doesn't matter how much you are into the game or not. There's tons and tons and tons of stuff to see. So you're going to be seeing just a small little portion of this game. But I love this game. I'm having a blast with it. I think it is super, super fun. It's very relaxing for me too. It's one of those games that, like I was saying just a little bit ago, I can have a long, exhausting day at work and come into this game and just kind of relax and have fun just exploring. Yeah, I'm the same way. I sometimes flip these things over very, very easily. I don't think about what I'm doing. Okay, we can get rid of that one and exchange it for these geodes or quartz. There we go. Oh man, we are super low on gas. I am still baffled that this thing takes that much gas. Okay, well, we still haven't found that that area, and we've explored this. We're like, look, here's where we started, and here's where we are, and we've almost ran out of gas twice. That's the census. Gateway to mountain labyrinths. Do we need to go to the mountain labyrinths and then explore? I'm just trying to think, man. Where the heck is this unshakable island? I feel like maybe there's something over here. This is technically an island. I feel like every time I've tried to get over here, I have issues. You know what? Let's take the Coco. So we are gonna turn the engine off on this one. Let's grab the Coco and go this way. And we'll go over here. We'll explore this section. We haven't done that yet. Yeah. Okay, so that's a great question. See this right here? in Arizona, one of the, I'd say probably the first 8 missions or so in Arizona, there is a mission to get what this is called. It's a cargo drone. Look for the mission that has the cargo drone as the reward. And when you get to build on your base camp, right, with the blue little wrench and hammer, you can build this cargo drone. And what this does is allow you to be able to bring up the menu anywhere you are in the world or in the map. Go to modules, and then you can select the cargo drone. And then what it will do is allow you to refill, like the cargo drone will fly to your location and refill your gas tank anywhere you are, as long as the cargo drone has the gas for it. So I always say, get that. It is essential. Or if you are out in the world, you can also run into these airdrops, and the airdrops have, most of them have gasoline as well that you can fill up. So look for the airdrops, but when you can, get that reward for the cargo drone, build it in the map that you're in, and then you'll always be able to at least refill once, maybe twice, maybe even 3 times, depending on where you are, how close you are to the cargo drone, but you can refill that way. And that has been so helpful for me to not run out of gas and then just go, well, cool, I ran out of gas, I guess I have to quit and just restart. So hopefully that helps. Cool, yeah, no problem. That is what I'm here for. That's why I like streaming this game, is because I have a good chunk of hours in it, and I can kind of help people who are struggling with this game, because I feel like I have a decent hold on the game. I'm not an expert at all. The way that I play these games is I kind of just pick a direction and start driving. And if I come across something, I'll try and do it, or I'll try and just complete the main mission. It just kind of really depends. But I just love driving in these games. I think the driving aspect is super fun. So we are going that way, and we are uncovering more of the map. Over here, we should be able to get rid of this black and at least get some gray and then color as well. But right now, you can see the mission that I'm on in the top right corner is the Lost Island. And we are trying to find where the gateway to the Lost Island is. And I have no idea. So hopefully we can find it. And that is one of the biggest issues I think I have, is either A, running out of gas, or B, just being lost and going, where am I supposed to go? I have no idea. And I just kind of drive around for an hour, run out of gas, can't refill it, and then quit and back out and try and do something else. Okay. I think we should go this way first. Yeah, let's go this way first. A little less rocky of a terrain. I'm glad that we found that upgrade, though, for those tires. I always like finding new upgrades for vehicles. Whether I'm going to use it or not, at least I have the option. That's always nice. Okay. I'm going to go down this way. This looks kind of cool. If I was the gateway, I'd live here. Right? I mean, it's just right over there to kind of explore, so we'll do that first. Like I said, I always like kind of clearing out as much of the map as I can. But this is going to be a little bit treacherous. Ooh, boy. This seems like a bad idea. Just scraping up our, not just our paint, but the metal frame of our car. Man. I've said it before, I would love to do this in real life. With someone else's car? Oh yeah. Sign me up. I will totally take someone else's car off-roading like this. Like if I could be sponsored by a manufacturer to take their cars just in crazy terrain like this, I would love that. That would be so much fun. I think it would be kind of frustrating though if it was like a, okay, all right, take it across these huge rocks, but you have to figure out how to get out. You have to figure out how to bring the car back. If you get stuck, it's on you. That would be, oh gosh. Whew. Just don't tip over, don't tip over, don't tip over. That would be a little bit scary if I had to, you know, do it on my own. Nice, dude. Nice. That is awesome. I love models. I haven't built a model in a long time. I saw a model of like, I can't remember what it was. I think it was an airplane at the store, probably about maybe 2-3 weeks ago. And I went, oh, I would love to build models again. I haven't done that in so long. I did it with my dad. Like that was the thing like my dad and I would do when I was really young. We would build model cars, model planes. And I mean, that was probably when I was about 8 to 12, somewhere around that range. But that's cool. You still, like, what is your favorite model that you, that you like building? Are you into cars, mostly, or is it kind of everything, like planes and stuff, or is it just cars? And if it is just cars, what's your favorite, like, model that you have? Oh, man. Okay, let's just take stock here. This looks cool. Hey, look at this. We can take a photo. This looks like a good photo opportunity. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Just need to get the correct height, the correct. I want a little bit more focus. How do I pull focus here? No, we don't need field of view. I just need manual focus. Yes. How couldn't you do that? Okay. Pull it back. There we go. There we go. That's what we want. There it is. Take photo. Yes. That's going to be a good one. I love that photo mode. It's so good. Okay, I was making sure the arcade still was on. All right. I should have not gone yet. Hold on, winch, winch, winch. There we go. Okay, so we cleared at least this area out. I think what we'll do is we'll go over here to this side of the coast. Maybe we can get on this island from there. Perhaps. Who knows? The gateway to the dormant volcano is still freaking locked. I'm telling you, man. This game really, really, really wants me to just suffer. Okay, how do we get down? Back up. And then just floor it. Just go. Just go, just go, just go, Ryan. Screw it and do it. When I was learning how to skateboard, that's what my friend Brendan and I would always say. Like, we'd be sitting there on the edge of a ramp or something, like trying to go down, just like learning. We were in junior high, high school. Screw it and do it. Just do it. Just do it, dude. And it was never that bad, too, right? It's always worse in your mind than what actually happens. I wish I could have gotten better at skateboarding, but I was always a big dude, so me and skateboarding just never clicked the way that I wanted it to in my mind. Ooh. Viking. Okay. Wow. Hey, man, you know, if it's good quality, it's worth it, right? And also, if you like the like, that sounds like a really cool hobby. So as long as it's something you can afford and something you save up for, and it's good quality, man, that's awesome. I'll have to check this out. Viking. Okay. 1 to 87th scale. Okay. 1 to 87th scale. How big is that? Is that like the size of your hand, or is it a little bit larger? Is it kind of like a big honking thing? Like, I feel like 86 scale, I don't know. Is that something new, or is that, oh, that's probably just the Viking. You know what? That doesn't look like it. That looks like something else. That looks like something over here. It is. That's maybe where it is. Oh, I think we might have found it. I hope. I mean, because the gateway to the dormant volcano is over here, right? That way. Oh, it's 2-inch. Okay. So, how do we get to over here? I think we have to go back. We have to go back. Man, so those parts must be really small then. If that thing is, yeah, 87th scale seems like pretty small. Like a 16th scale would be like a pretty big model, right? Those parts must be really, really small. Either you have incredible eyesight, or you're using a lot of like really good magnification, right? To build something like that. Oh, wow. Wow. I have no idea my family history. It's never something I've really looked up. Every once in a while, I kind of think about, like, hey, maybe I should kind of do some research. And I just never have the time, or kind of forget. That's cool. Jeez. Kong Valdemar, year 1000. That is a long lineage. That is super cool. All I know is I'm white. However, my wife's family is Mexican, and so I get to kind of live vicariously through her family. They've got some pretty cool ancestry. I can't think of it off the top of my head, but they definitely do. Okay, so we're going the right way. We just need to go over and around. We do need to get some gas, though. So maybe we should kind of... it's over in this area, right? Yeah. So maybe we should try and get that airdrop? I don't know. I think we should. I think we should. So let's just continue on. Right? Yeah. Ooh, Hamburg. Okay. Wow, the world's biggest model train. That would be really interesting to see. I love stuff like that. World's biggest anything, really, I think is always interesting. But like I said, like the models and stuff like that, I think are really unique. It's the stuff that I like. Oh, come on, come on. There we go. Yeah, I'll definitely have to check that out. That sounds really cool. Come on. Ooh. Modelbahn Wonderland. I don't know if I've heard of that or not. I might be thinking of something else. Like, I'm kind of into kind of off off-brand oddity type collectibles and theme parks, and kind of like is stuff like that, where you kind of see like, hey, there's like a museum for blank. I really like that type of stuff. I don't know if I've heard of that one or not. Okay, we need to get up here. Yes. All right. But yeah, dude, I'll check that out. That sounds really cool. I'm sure there's some videos online of that place and what it's got. That's the stuff that I like kind of watching late at night when like my wife's asleep and stuff like that. I'll just sit there and kind of just watch like abandoned, you know, old theme park videos or museum videos and stuff, or people going to really cool places, especially when it's on the other side of the world, like in Europe and stuff like that. I think that's always really cool because I've never been there before. I would love to go to Germany. My friend's been once, but he said he went around in like high school, so it's been a while. But I always have wanted to go. All right, let's throw... Oh, we have some side gas too. So we have 30 liters as well as 80. Ooh, that sounds rad. Okay. All right. That sounds really cool. Okay, so we just need to go straight down. Just make sure we don't drive off a cliff and flip over a bunch. The whole world in miniature size, man. What a cool... Oh, that flower is kind of a little messed up. What a cool accomplishment to build something like that. I remember when I was a kid, I loved the idea of Legos and just being able to build stuff like rocket ships and pirate ships and all that. Oof. Did not mean to hit that rock like that. Extreme German quality, that's right. That is super cool. I'm definitely gonna have to check some videos out later tonight after I'm done streaming, because that sounds really cool. So what are your plans for today? Are you gonna be playing this game at all today? Oh, that's cool. They're all just kind of moving around and stuff too, so they got like animatronic in it. Like animatronics or gears and servos and stuff. That's cool. I love that. Okay, where are we going? We need to cross this way, so we need to get up here that way. Okay. Now, it looks like we could probably ford this. This looks like it's easily fordable. Haha. I made a funny. All right. We're going. Yeah, I think that would be really cool to see. I'm kind of the nerd in my family, and so like I feel like if I tried to take my wife to go see something like that, if it was like close to us or something, I don't think my wife would be super into it. I know I would be. I'd be like smiling, going, yeah, this is super cool. And she'd be like, yeah, this is, I'm not into this. Let's go home. Yeah, if you can't recover it, you just kind of have to restart, which is always a bummer. But, you know, it's one of those games that if you do mess up, you just try and learn from the mistake you made. So we need to go this way. You go around. There we go. That's what we need to do. We need to go this way. But I've done that, man. I did it. I've done it on stream several times where we're like an hour and a half into an expedition. I flip and roll over and I go, okay, I'll just recover the vehicle. And then on my way to getting the vehicle, I flip and flip over my recovery vehicle. And there's no turning, like there's nothing to do at that point. You just have to start over. You have to just haul it. Now you can do the, just like in SnowRunner, you can just recover the vehicle. I can't remember how you do that in this one, but there is a way to recover it to your home base. And if you've never done it before, it's free. But after the first time, then it costs you a little bit of your in-game money, which it's not that big of a deal. I don't like doing it, but if I absolutely have to, I can. If I'm really deep in a mission and I just mess up too much, I can just recover it. But these maps are so big that instead of recovering it and trying again, I just kind of do something else. I'll head back to headquarters, get whatever money I have from the things that I pick up in the airdrops, sell them so that I can get a bunch of money for it, and then just kind of move on and do something, some other different mission, or do free roaming, kind of explore a little bit more. We should probably go up that way so that we are not bouncing around on these rocks and bumpy sand dunes where there's no trees to help us flip back over. Also, use the winch as much as possible. That winch, just like the cargo drone, is invaluable. Wow. Yeah. Wow. 1/87th scale of a human is half an inch, and it's got like moving parts and stuff. That's crazy. That is just absolutely mind-blowing. I love that. I think that's really cool. Okay, so there is the ferry to go to the dormant volcano. This doesn't look like it's a dormant volcano. This looks like it is where we're supposed to go. I hope this is the last gateway. I would be very happy if this is true. Okay, let's just take it easy. Don't tip over. It is far though, man. I did not think it was going to be this far. And we had to go all the way around too to get to this section. But that's okay. We are making progress here tonight. Okay. This way, this way, this way. This looks good. This looks promising. I'm excited. This looks very promising. Unshakable Island. Yes! We found it. Oh my gosh. I cannot believe it. To Unshakable Island, a gently sloping area that is if a dam is built, it will turn into a reservoir flooding the surrounding areas. This is part of the Carpathian region. Not now, because I got to show Ty where this thing is. Okay, buddy. Here is the home base, I can't remember the name of the home base, the one on where you start off and it has like all of those. Here we go. What is it? The field operations base. All right. So we got the field operations base If you go all the way up to the left side of the coast, here is the dormant volcano one. Directly across it, you have these big rocks. If you just go a little bit further into this enclave right here, here it is. Man, I cannot believe it was that hard to find. So here's the field base operations. You go just basically straight up to the left coast. Follow it up a little bit. You have this little half circle of rocks. And then right past that, over to the left-hand side, you got that. And that's where it is. Oh, man. That makes me very, very happy to find that. No problem, dude. That is such a joyous thing to find. All right, new map. Let's A, explore, B, find out where the field base operation thing is. Which way should we go? I'm thinking we kind of go that way. Let's do it. Now, we have a little over half a tank, but I believe we have a gas reserve as well. So hopefully we should be okay. Oh, we have to explore an actual area. We need to explore this way. That's where we need to go. So we go over here. I completely forget about that. Hopefully we'll have enough gas. I really feel like they should prepare you a little bit more with some of this stuff. Like, you should be able to fill up... Oh, crap. What is happening here? I don't know how I feel about this. This is probably a really stupid thing to go down and over these rocks. It's really stupid to do this. But we did it. Now, we just need to get up. Which I probably just screwed myself. Come on, come on. And that is the beauty of a winch. Wow, okay. Let's get some daytime in here. Whew. I really thought I was in a pickle there. But we made it. We're doing good so far. Go that way, but kind of just trying to follow the more beaten path here so that I don't immediately... Oh, well, we found the edge of the map right away, man. Okay. Maybe we are not supposed to go this way. All right, game. I'll play the way that you want me to play for a little bit. Every once in a while, I feel like the game is going, no, you have to play it this way. And I begrudgingly do it. Because I do like kind of going off on my own and exploring. But at the same time, like, I am an advocate of saying, play the game the way it wants to be played. If you want to have a good time with it, it's designed to be played a certain... Games are designed to be played a certain way most of the time. Like, if you're playing a sandbox game, yeah, you can kind of do what you want. But if you're playing a game that is a single-player, narrative story game, blah, 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 all that type of stuff, you kind of have to come to the game on its own terms, not your own terms. I saw it even this afternoon where someone was saying, what's a game that you just couldn't get into? And there was a few people that were talking about Red Dead Redemption 2. Oh, I just hated how slow and boring it was, and it just wanted me to do mission after mission. I just wanted to go shooting. It's like, you know, the game, what is happening here? The game is trying to be a Western. Westerns are not like straight up shooting action. It's not Grand Theft Auto. You know, Grand Theft Auto is Grand Theft Auto. Oh, this is bad. This is a bad idea if we just go down this way. So I am always trying to tell people, like, if the game is trying to get you to be slow and methodical, you kind of have to be. And if you're not, you're going to have a bad time and you're going to say, this game sucks, because you're playing it wrong at that point. Oh, this is real bad. Now we could just go down. We've had semi-decent luck with that. We're kind of close. Right? It's just over here in the middle of all those trees. But if we back up just a skosh, and go down that way, I think we might be in luck and not flip and fall over. Oh no, that was bad. Oh, that was real bad. Hey, we did it. Okay. Man, wow. Here we go. But that's what I like about these types of games is most of the time you can kind of do what you want. And the game's not going to throw too many, you know, things in your way. But every once in a while, you kind of have to go, okay, the game wants me to do this. I'm going to go do this instead. Oh, look at this, man. I like this area. This looks cool. Oh, there's something over here in the footsteps. Let's go right over there. Okay. This looks cool, man. This looks peaceful. I want to live here, out in the middle of nowhere, around no one. Can you imagine how peaceful this would be? You got a little log cabin up on this rock area. You got a little outhouse over there. You got a nice little fishing spot. The world is huge, but it feels like it's getting smaller every day. Every day it feels like it's just getting smaller and smaller. It's harder and harder to find. Okay, that was that a jump scare for a tree? It feels like it's getting harder and harder to find a little tiny piece of an area that is uninhabited, that is quiet and peaceful and serene, where it's just no one else is around. And that's kind of what I like about these games too, is it just gives you an opportunity to kind of be alone in nature. Yes, it's virtual nature, sure. Ooh, I feel like I'm gonna get in trouble here pretty quick. There's a lot of trees over here. Oh boy. I just need to get into a little bit of a clearing. Feels like maybe this way. Hopefully. This is like the hardest part of this game for me, is getting through a forest. They're so tightly packed and condensed. But hey, that worked out fairly well. Except for I can't see what's happening here. There we go. There's that one indestructible tree it just can't get out of. Yeah, look at this. Oh man. Come on now. Winch ourselves back up and over. There we go. Ooh, boy. That was close. Okay. So we need to go to this area. And we're running low on gas. Can we use our... Cannot be used from the inventory. Like, how do we pull up the, like... gas? Here we go. Okay, cool. That's how you do it. And then we can use some of our stuff to kind of get our engine back up to snuff, I guess, is what you would call it. Jeez. I'm telling you, man, it just plows right into that tree. It's like magnetized. Okay. Keep going. Let's make this happen, Cap'n, because boy, I don't want to run out of gas right as I'm pulling up to the field station. Here, let's throw it in two-wheel drive and see if that can kind of reserve a little. Oh man, we are going slow now. Okay, maybe not. Two-wheel drive, completely worthless in this game, apparently. Wow. Okay, we're getting there. We're coming. Ooh, there's some mud. There's some deep mud here. Come on now. Okay, there we go. Yeah, let's get out of that area. All right, this feels like a good place for a base of operations. What do you say, game? Come on. No? Maybe up there. Man, this controller is just nonstop vibrating now. I think the update kind of messed with the vibration a little bit because it's just nonstop vibrating. Okay, so no flight zone over here. Got it. So we're all good on this side, right? Explore the lake a little bit more. Ooh, we should probably get up that way. But before we do, let's take the drone. Explore this part. Fine. Can't go more than 30 meters for whatever reason. But okay. All right. Wow, this is really hilly. This is like unbelievably hilly. Okay, we cleared a good chunk. Hey, Faustism, how's it going today, buddy? Hope your day, or your evening last night went well. Hope you are having a good morning. There's right on time. There's Banjo. And yeah, we're playing a little bit more expeditions. We finally got to the Lost Island, which I'm super excited about because boy, oh boy, I spent like what, several hours trying to find this thing and I could not find it. Now I finally did. So now we can actually have a new map to explore, which is cool. Are running out of gas though, and I'm not happy about that. We need to find an airdrop, like, pronto. Come on now. Come on, tires. Grip that rock. Oh, boy. Very, very close. Okay. So we need to explore just a little bit more here. What if we take out our drone and we go to the west and we explore this way? That's right. Expedite it. Just get it done and out of the way. Expedite the expedition, which is just fun to say. Okay. Not that way. Clearing 72%. 73%. Okay, it's a bad signal. I got it. But I can't move it now. Okay, fine. I just want, so we need to go right there. Clear this part out right over here. 74%. Any more than 77%. 78%. Okay, we should be good on that, I believe. So now we just need to go right over here, and we should be okay. But yeah, we're running out of gas, and we don't have any reserves. We've got nothing. We don't even have our cargo drone. Oh crap, we're on low pressure too. Shoot. Have we been doing that this entire time? That's probably why. This game, man.
Well done, Turner.
Yes, well done, Turner, indeed. Thank you. It's my mistake. Okay. I wish the drone had the capability of finding airdrops and stuff like that. Where the heck is this last percentage? Oh, it's all like right here. Okay. It's just all on the ridge line. That way. And then back. 99. There it is. Stage complete. Okay, take a photo of the wooden totem, or the wooden totem, which is right here. Got it. Which is right there. Got it. Okay. And focus. Focus. There we go. Whew. Oh man, we gotta go do more stuff. Oh, crap. Oh boy, we're not gonna be able to complete this. We have no gas. That's super far too. Jeez. It's gonna be a long day today. Why is it gonna be a long day? Okay, let's go over here. An order from Amazon? Or is that Amazon? Ah, okay. Yeah, when you got a lot of classes, man. Ugh. I do not miss those days. Not at all. Nice. Okay, there's a ford or a bridge. You can do a bridge. Okay. There's an airdrop. 340. That is pretty strange. Oh, and we don't have, there's no way we can build a bridge and get over there. Let's see if we can just drive like that. Man, There's no way. We do not have enough gas at all. And we're stuck already. Great. There we go. Well, we found it, which is great. I really wish we could have finished this level. That's, this is what I was talking about. Like, that's over an hour that's an hour and 20 minutes down the drain because you cannot just refuel because you lose so much gas so easily in this game. But hey, it's all a learning experience, right? It's all about the learning experience. And even when you have those bad missions, those bad expeditions, a good one is just around the corner. Come on now. It would be really, really beneficial if this game was just like airdrop. Like if you could call in an airdrop, why can't you call in one? That would be nice. That would be real cool. I would love that. There's nothing over here, right? There's another bridge. No airdrops. There's that bridge over there. Hey. These things happen. That's okay. These things happen. Don't tip over. At least let's just run out of gas the proper way. Let's not tip over and add insult to injury. This one off. We need to find another viewpoint. No, we don't. We need another bridge? Jeez. Here, there's some spare parts. Oh boy. What do you mean no visible winch point? It's right there. Come on now. Yeah, this is not going the way I hoped it would. Let's see here. Let's drop. I mean, I should just back out at this point, but who wants to do that? Do that, and we'll do it to that one. We'll see if we can at least flip over just a little bit, get back up there. There you go. Look at what just happened. Look at what we did. I do feel like the winch sometimes, every once in a while, will have not enough power. Like it should definitely have more power than what it's bringing to the table. There we go. Hey, indestructible branch limbs. Look at that. Let's go a little bit further and then we'll restart the mission. I hate it, but hey, what are you gonna do, right? If that's what the game wants, that's what the game wants. Now, man, we're so close too. Oh, look at that. We're so close. It's like this game. So I did see people say, oh yes, I've winched my car, and they spent like an hour winching or something like that, but I'm not that person. I can't do that. I'm not gonna spend an hour and a half when it'll take me like 25 minutes, you know? I really wish that I could drive another vehicle over. Oh, come on, come on. Just a little bit more. And it's out of gas. Look how close we are. Look how stinking close we are with this stupid Honda Civic. Hey, you know, that's the way the cookie crumbles. Okay. So is there any way to... Resources. 30... So it says I have a resource of 30 liters, right? Like, take a look at what it says in the car. One slot, 30 liters right here. How can I use this? We have an 80-gallon tank, 30 unless I already did use it, which I think I might have. I really wish I could do something here. Like, just let me go to a... I feel like we should probably gone to the airdrop. No. You know what? We probably could... No. Fording that river probably would have killed us. All right. Well, hey. Let's return to headquarters. That's okay. Because now we know where to go. This is what we're going to do. We are going to take our good vehicle, the Con Marshal. We're going to get rid of this garbage on top. Can I buy anything else? I feel like I should be able to buy something, and I just haven't yet. Got our T-Rex sticker. Still haven't found any other engines. Lift kit. Faustism. So we just need to get here and take our... What is it? The Toyota Prius? We can take our Prius, our Honda Civic. Your resources are empty. Go to miscellaneous and put fuel in the spots. Okay, how do I do that? So like right here, how do I add to my resources? Okay, I'm in customize, right? And then I have... Okay. So this one, right? Oh, okay. Okay, now I see what you're saying. Oh, man. Okay, let's just fill this sucker up. And... Spare tire, I'm guessing, yeah? 1,000? I don't need any spare tires. I've never popped a tire. I think we're okay, but whatever. Dude, thank you. That makes everything so much easier when I have that type of junk on this car. All right, cool. Now, let's go. Let's do this. Oh, okay, cool. I did not know that. I'm learning stuff tonight. Okay, so now... Should we do this? Fill the inventory? Well, I mean... Fill it with what? With, like, jack screws and stuff? Do I really need to? Or should I... take like other stuff? Yeah, the more you know. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, if you let me know what I should fill the inventory with, because I'm not really sure. I've never really done any of this stuff. I've never really bought any of this stuff because I never either I forget to, Or I do come across like the jack screws and anchors every once in a while in like a airdrop or something. I can't get any more like on the sideboards or anything like that because I don't have them, right? That's the whole point. So I don't have them. But I guess we could do a jack screw and an anchor. That should be fine. And then can we go across this? Can we just get to here, or do we have to go from here on the field base? I guess we'll just do that. It's fine. It'll be fast. We'll go fast this time. Now that we have enough gas to get us there. Jeez. And you know what we could do? We could refuel with a cargo drone right before we go into that area so that we'll have a full tank and not like a quarter of a half of a tank. This game, man, every once in a while, every once in a while, it just kind of throws something at you that you're just not expecting. I do like the look of those gas tanks on the car, though. That looks pretty sleek, especially that one in the front. I like that. Dude, thank you, Early Apex. I super appreciate that. Like, oh yeah, I have 50 hours in this, but beats me if I know how to play it properly. I completely forget about that stuff. Nice, dude. Yeah, I'm not a big like simulation person either, but Mud Runner, Snow Runner, Expeditions, like this type of series of off-road sim, I love. I can't get enough of it. I think it's because although it is simulation based, it is more relaxing because of, especially Expeditions, because it is primarily exploring. Ooh, oh crap. Did we already mess up? Where is my roll counter? Give me 1 second here. I have not been paying attention to the roll counter. Let's reset that really quick. We've rolled a couple times tonight. So we should be at around 4 and now 5. There we go. I can't believe this. I hate this. I hate this so much. Hey, at least we have the other car, right? We'll go fix this. We'll go fix our mistake really quick. As I was saying, before I was so rudely flipped over by my stupid truck, I think what I find most enjoyable about this game is the exploring aspect, which SnowRunner definitely does have, and I think it does do the exploration a little bit better with the watchtowers. But this game is primarily exploring, and it's so fun to just get into nature, be away from cities and towns and other machinery and even roads, and kind of just go off on your own. Like, that's just so enjoyable to me. Do not flip over Ryan. Man. So yeah, this game definitely has one of those Zen-like qualities that you just don't see in a whole lot of games. And I don't think it's trying to be. That's the thing, is there's definitely those games that are trying to be Zen-like, trying to make you super relaxed, and I think they usually don't do that great of a job. Come on. There we go. There we go. Hey, that's cool. You walk to school? I always live way too far away to... What am I doing? I always lived way too far away from school to ever walk. There was just no way that I could ever walk to school. I lived like 25, 30 miles away from school. Okay, so what am I doing here? Do I just pull it all the way up? I guess, right? Just make it a little bit easier for myself. Man, I can't believe I messed this up this bad this quickly. Okay. Oh, that's nice. Man, you live that close to school? That's pretty cool. Come on. Come on. There we go. All right. Let's get back into this thing. That was a fun little detour. Where do we need to go? We need to go this way. Every once in a while, I screw up so badly and I just have no idea how I mess up that badly. Right out of the gate, too. But that's okay. Like I said, this game has that quality where even if you super duper mess up, it's not that big of a deal. It's okay. It's all good. It's all good in the hood, as my dad would say. Oh, that's true. Yeah. If you live in a small city, everything's a lot closer. I guess we could go this way. Might as well try it, right? Yeah, this thing is just guzzling gas. Why is my fuel in the red? Or at least the thing, even when it was like 2.5, 4.3. Why is the gas in the red? I'm not sure why. Is it the cars? The cars shouldn't be damaged. I mean, it just flipped over and just ran into a tree, right? Not that I'm aware of. I mean, the engine just took a single hit point. Well, that fixed it. Whatever that was, I used a spare part. No, the tire's at normal pressure. I just noticed it. I just looked at it and went, ah, that's really, really strange there. That was in the red. I mean, look how far I've gone. I haven't gone that far. It went from here to here. And I'm already at less than, I've already used over a quarter of a tank of gas. Like, it just feels like this thing just literally drips gasoline. It's like my Hummer. Like 2 summers ago, my Hummer, like I was driving it out of the driveway and I'm like, I smell gas. That's weird. I parked the car and I looked underneath it and I just saw gasoline just pouring out of the thing. Like there was I think it was the fuel pump broke and the part that it was connected to. Am I supposed to go this way? Oh, I still got a good chunk of the way. Why did I go this way? I should have gone this way. Man, I am not paying attention right now. Anyways, I looked under the car and it was just pouring gasoline. It was part of the fuel tank and the fuel pump that was broken. And that thing, A, holds a lot of gas, and it's also expensive to drive. So when you lose like an entire tank of gas, you're losing like $100. It sucks. Dude, did I flip it again? I don't know what is happening tonight. And here's an unbreakable branch. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. Okay, I need to be able to see. Okay, daytime. But yeah, this thing feels like I'm driving my Hummer. It's just eating gas left and right. Like it's out on a date with a fancy dude and he's paying for the entire meal, and so I can just have whatever I want. And what I want is just 7 tanks of gasoline. We are going to use our drone to deliver us some gas to fill up right before we get there, though. I do wish that it wasn't so difficult to get to some of these gateways. Like, it feels like you should be able to have another thing right at the gateway. But this is the whole point of the mission, right? To find the gateway, get to it, explore the thing, and then plop down a, you know, a new home base, whatever they're called. I can't think right now. Come on. What is happening? We'll get there. We shall get there. But it would be nice to have a little bit, maybe more home bases in the maps, or I don't know. I think it would be. It would be nicer to have more home bases. Because these maps are not only big, they're really hard to get around in. You know, like in SnowRunner, you can get away with it because there's so many stinking flat roads and like paved roads that you can clear a great distance in a very short amount of time. This game is the exact opposite. This game, you can't do that. Okay. So this is what we're going to do. We are going to call in our drone. We're going to fill up first because why not, right? We'll also take one of our pieces there. All right. And now we go. Let's go. Ooh, what is that truck? I want that truck. That looked cool. Now that we kind of at least have explored part of this map. Oh, and it saved it. Okay. Right? Take a photo of the wooden totem. So we can go this way. Oh no, we have to do the first part. At least we don't have to do the exploring around or whatever. I'm just trying to think of what is the best way, because there is that bridge area and that's going to be really stupid to get across. I guess we go this way. Maybe we'll come into another area, I'm not sure. But at least we have some fuel reserves now. So that's nice. That is definitely going to help out. And we have a full tank of gas too. We're not at like a quarter of a tank already. But yeah, like this is what I'm talking about with SnowRunner. Like, you can cover several miles in like a minute. This one, you're covering half a mile in several minutes. So the fact that there's not that many home bases, it's a little bit, not concerning, but just a little bit like more, aw, man, really? Come on. That type of thing. Okay, I saw a airdrop. There was an airdrop thing over here. Let's use our, no, binoculars? I see it, it's right there. It's right there. Can we get it? Let's explore a little bit. I think we should explore a little bit. I mean, heck, the game is called Expeditions, right? Ooh, boy. There we go. Hey, we did it. Man, I'm telling you, dude. This game really wants me to flip this thing over. I like my T-Rex sticker. I mean, seriously, what is cooler than a T-Rex? Oh, we have the jack screw and the anchor. Man. We have the jack screw and the anchor. We're okay. We're gonna be okay. Okay, cool. Let's continue that way. Which way? That way. How gorgeous is this game, though, man? It's so good looking. I just want to live here. That's all I want to do. Just live here. Okay, I think we're gonna go down this way. Hopefully, we won't flip over. Yeah, we're fine. I just want to run over trees like that. That looks so fun. Okay, I think we're gonna go this way. Is there a compass around here? I think it would be really beneficial to have a compass on screen. Oh, hey, Faustism, that's a good question. I have no idea. So the U.S. has so many different sizes of cities, there's not really a standard. So I'm not really sure what the standard city size would be. 6,000 people in a city seems pretty stinking small, though. I know our city has a population number, but I think it hasn't been updated in years. It had a population number billboard when we first moved here, and I want to say it was like, I don't know. Oh, we still need more. We still need more. Can we get across this thing? Like, there's no tree. Jeez. I guess we're gonna have to go down and around. This seems like a really bad idea. But hey, that's why they call me the Madman. I'm full of bad ideas. Hey, it worked out, right? There we go. It's just a little scraped up, no big deal. Maybe I should lean into more of my bad ideas every once in a while, because that worked out real stinking well. Look at that, I don't need no stinking bridge. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea. That's a real good question. How big or how many is the population for the standard size city in the US? I have no idea. Even guessing, I feel bad just guessing because I feel like I would be way off. I feel like it's several million for like New York. I could be completely wrong, but I think New York is at least several million. And that is a very small, it's a small area, and it's just tightly compact with millions of people. Not billion, no, million with an M, not billion with a B. The only place with a billion people is China. China. Oh man, this controller is vibrating like crazy this entire game. It's super weird. I don't know why. Like, I get it, I'm driving a car off-road, but it should not be vibrating while I'm parked. I kind of hate that I have to go all the way back up, and then I'm gonna have to just reverse and go all the way back from where I'm going right now. As long as we get the thing and are able to get a home base so that we can load into this level, that's my main priority here. Just give me that base. Give me that ace of base. My friend's mom loved Ace of Base when we were growing up. Okay, 8 million, yeah. Zoom. Almost. See, like, this isn't a bad minigame. I like this minigame because it's accomplishing something. You're taking a photo. 8 million is a lot of people. New York is not that big. Contrary to what people think, it's a lot of people smashed into a very small space. That's why it costs several $1 million to own property there. Like the property that you own there is not very large at all. The space is at a premium. Yeah, America, that's what we're known for. Just crazy stuff. But yeah, man, I love that question. I if I had the time, if I wasn't streaming, I'd be looking up some of that stuff. Because that seems like a really interesting thing to look up. Like, hey, how many people live in blank? Like Denver. How many people live in Los Angeles? Other countries hate civ guns. What do you mean civ guns? Civilian guns? Like gun ownership? Is that what you're talking about? We need to find another viewpoint. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's a bummer. Guns are super fun. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that, but hopefully we can get up and over and out, right? Let's see here. We want that one. I mean, the country itself, it's not encouraging. It's just part of our constitution. We are able to own guns. They're not encouraging it. But I am not the person to talk about that. I do not know, nor do I care about politics. I just know guns are fun. All right, here we go. Hey, we did it. Sweet, okay.
Well done,
Where are we
Turner.
going? Thank you, thank you. Well done, Turner, indeed. All right, we need to get up there. Let's not flip over. We got half a tank of gas. I think we can I think we can do it this time. That's right. We actually did turn around. Man, what a great game. A little hydrate, all right, and a posture check. Ah. Oh, the balancing the book on my head, yeah. I need to do that more. I need to learn to have better posture. It is kind of hard with this chair right now. I'm trying to find a new chair because this chair is, as nice as this chair is, it is kind of crappy to sit in for several hours at a time. And I've already been down here all day teaching and sitting in this chair. So coming in here at night and going, oh, I'm going to stream and sit in the same exact chair. My butt hurts. I want a new chair so bad. And I was working on trying to get one in here the other night and it didn't work out. Crap. Okay, we need to lower our tire pressure and it's not letting me. That's weird. There we go. I guess when the engine is off, you can't lower the tire pressure. That's weird. Do I do online classes? Yes. I teach online training classes. So I sit here and teach a bunch of people. I just don't have the arcade on. And I have the camera moved over a little bit, so it's more professional. Don't break, tree. Pull me up. Pull me up, pull me up, pull me up. Okay, it snapped right at the very end there. Hey, we did it. Yes. Yes, I do. Because I'm a crazy person. Okay, take a photo. Let's get a little bit of focus here. I mean, this looks like the island, unless they're talking about the other one? Are they talking about this? What do they want? What island? It would help if I could actually see what I'm looking at. Are they talking about this thing? This tiny little thing? That's not an island, that's a rock. What about this thing? Can we focus in on that? Doesn't look like it. Okay. I don't think that's how it works. Okay. Like it should come up with a box when the thing is in, the object is in the view. So that's kind of where I'm trying to figure out what the heck. Because, okay, here's an island, right? None of this can be in focus. It's way too far away. So it's not that. This thing is close enough to be in focus, right? But we look at it and even zoomed out as far as we possibly can and in focus, it's still not coming up with the main middle box. So if we go in a little bit and we look at this, trying to figure out where the heck they want me to take this stupid picture. Is it like out here, out in the boonies? Is it this part? Like, are they talking about some little thing over here? Take a photo of the island. There's several islands, right? Ooh, I did not mean to do that. Okay. Well, we're going to be here for a while, I'm assuming. This is what I'm talking about. Like, they need to have a little bit more to it with the explanation. But then I guess it wouldn't be a great mini game, you know, and I do enjoy this one out of all of them. This is the only, like, pretty good one. But when you're sitting here scanning going, okay, what do I scan? What do I scan? What do I scan? Ooh, okay, there we go. That's not an island. It's a mountaintop. But I'll take it. We did it. Yes, expedition complete. That only took, how long have I been streaming for? Almost exactly 2 hours. Hey, we did it. Cheers. All right, we got a pickup bed and the southeastern outpost with 22 grand in our pocket. We can sell some quartz and head to headquarters. Give me my money. Now we can do other things. Look at this. We can do so many activities. This is fantastic. We need 2 trucks for this one. Ooh. Think every time, so many heads. Every time we think we found the last stone head, some hiker stumbles upon another one. How common are these heads and why are they everywhere? Where? Well, either way, it's good fodder for a marketing mill, so would you mind grabbing us some photographs? So we need to construct a bridge. We need to take 2 trucks. I'm assuming like actual... Yeah, we'll take those 2. All right. And can we take another one? Can we take the cocoa just in case? No, we cannot. Okay. Fair enough. Now we only have the southeastern, right? Okay. And it's way over there. So we need to build a bridge here. Fine, fine, fine. I think we can do that. And we should probably, just for the sake of argument, build a cargo drone. And we should also take the Tuz, right? I think that would be the smart choice, since this can hold all that and we just need to build that bridge. So we go down that way. All right. We're off on our second expedition of the evening. Joy of joys. Man, this thing's rocketing across that little area. All right, man, take care. I hope you have an awesome day. Have fun, take care, take it easy. And I'll see you, hopefully, tomorrow. Thanks for joining the stream. I appreciate it, man. It's always nice talking to you. All right. We're having some... Ooh, there is a cool horn on the front of this thing. I don't think I've ever noticed that. Oh, that's not a horn. That's like a spoke for a wheel. Okay. It's like for an extra spare wheel. My bad. Jeez. This thing is taking a beating, but that's what it's made for, right? Okay. Now, do we deliver the parts more, or do we just switch over to the other vehicle? No, the other vehicle. Or do we do what we're supposed to do and we call in our cargo drone? One really quick thing about this game is when you're in the menu like this and you're going, okay, I need to go to the truck or the module or anything like that. Like when you're switching out, the map needs to not move around like this. That's really annoying and confusing. Just hold on until I actually select the thing, right? minor gripe. That's all. Okay, cargo drone. Yes. Action. There we go. Let's grab some parts. Just fill this sucker up. We're doing good here. I like it. I like it. I like it. Fill up just in case. And build me my bridge. It is a bummer. Okay. We do have that little animation. It is a bummer that you don't get more animations with the other things. When you like clear the rocks and stuff, you don't get those nice little animations that are in SnowRunner. I always appreciated that. Man, where is the mod to make those bridges wider? That's the mod I want. I don't care about the rock crawler, biter, or whatever. I don't care about putting the Batman Tumbler Batmobile in this game. I just want I just want wider bridges. That's all. Okay. Now, do we go over here and get the airdrop? I don't think so. I think we were supposed to ford. Hopefully we can. I don't know if we can ford through this thing. Oh, we can totally ford through that. That's nothing. Sometimes the map makes things seem like very inconsequential when it's actually a very big deal. Ooh, you know what? I don't know about this, man. Right here seems like it's okay. Kind of. But over here, we do have the... Okay, okay, okay. We're good, we're good, we're good. And this does seem like there is... Man, that's some good graphics when you can see down into the shallowness of the murky waters like that. I actually really think that is rad. That is a really cool part about this game. Oh, I'm thinking, since we have this grayed out, I'm thinking go the other way and get this black off of here. That's what I'm thinking. All right. Oof. Ooch. Come on now. There we go. You know, this Tuz vehicle is kind of a pretty awesome vehicle to drive around in this game. It is very fast, especially compared to that Marshall. As much as I love the Marshall, it's really top heavy and it feels like it's very sluggish sometimes, where it's just like, I feel like it should be going way faster than it is. And I don't know if that's my brain or if it is like my imagination just going, yeah, it seems slow, or if it actually is really slow. Like every once in a while, like if you're stuck in the mud right there, it doesn't matter what vehicle you're in, it's gonna go slow. But it feels like it's extraordinarily slow sometimes with that Marshall. Here we go. We're making some progress. Things are happening. We need to take some more photos, right? Okay. Man, my brain just zoned out there for a second. You ever get like that where it happens to me every once in a while where I am just going, huh? I just stare for a moment. I kind of forget where I am. I mean, that's definitely going to happen, especially when I'm doing this and I've been here. I've been sitting in this chair for like 10 hours today. Maybe a little less than that. Today was a little shorter of a day, which was nice. Let's go up. Just to be a little bit more cautious. I know we can easily flip this thing over, and I don't want to do that. We should actually start thinking about getting up, because we need to get over that way. But it looks like this thing is going to start curving back around over there. Oh, I hate this when this thing gets caught on a tree like that. Ooh, there is more stuff that we can build over here. A bridge construction. As treacherous as this is, I think it's better than trying to go around that area. Those rocks. Man, I have been really looking into trying to figure out what to play after I finish this and Tomb Raider. I feel like I'm starting to get closer on Tomb Raider, which is nice. What is happening? Why is it? Oh, I was in the area. Now I reversed out of the area. There it is. Hey, we built another bridge. Sweet, sweet. Or my friend Brady says sweet action, which I always thought was fun. Oh, did it build a bridge over there too? Okay. That's kind of cool. So it built a bridge onto this part of the island, but that's not where we need to go. So we should probably turn around. As much as I do want to explore, I'm sure we'll have opportunities to go that other side. Unless there's unless there is a... That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, so there is an avalanche over there. Oh, that's kind of cool. There's an airdrop over there. There's an airdrop over there. There's an airdrop over there. Okay, wow. We're just blowing through airdrops. Anything over here? Come on. What is an avalanche? That's kind of cool. I was thinking there could be an upgrade. That's what I was hoping for, an upgrade. Man. Doing a U-turn in this thing on this little dinky island. Not very fun. But hey, we did it. Seriously, though, come on. Come on, bridge. Why you gotta be like that? Hey, we did it. We did it. Sweet. I'll take it. There is always going to be a need for this type of game in my life from now on. I don't know what I'm gonna do when they stop making the Mud Runner, Snow Runner games. Because there's definitely gonna be a point where I'm gonna go, oh, I've beaten these games, and I don't replay games. That's the thing with me, is I very, very rarely ever replay a game. If it is something that I'm going to replay, it's got to be something that either is sandbox in nature, something like this, possibly. But if I've explored everything, like one of the biggest parts of my enjoyment with these games is exploring, finding something new. And if I've explored the entire map, then nothing's going to be really new, and I'm going to lose a lot of enjoyment out of replaying it. Come on now, get up there. What is going on? So when they finally stop making this game, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Is it that thing over there? That looks like a stone. Okay, that's like a pillar. It's like a fortress area. Stone head. What the heck are you talking about? Like, I legit don't even know where they're talking about. Stone head. Is that a stone head? No, it's just a rock. Man, I wish the focus was a little bit better. Ugh. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Focus. Zoom in, zoom out. Focus a little bit more. There it is. That's kind of cool. I think that's pretty fun. All right. Oh. Ooh-ah. All right, roll down a little bit. And here we go. So there is always going to be a need for this type of game in my life. And like I was saying, I have no idea what I'm going to do when I finish all these games and they're not making this game anymore, or this type of game. Someone's going to have to pick up the pieces. And that's fun with the, oh yeah, all the fireflies. Look at that. Look at that. That's just fun. There we go. That one's easier to spot. All right. Take another photo and explore the area. The area that we were on. Okay. So build the bridge, get over there, and then explore that area. Right? So we just go down and over. All right. Sweet. What a fun game. What an enjoyable, peaceful, relaxing game. I do want to get back into some other games, though. Like, I feel like I've been playing so much Expeditions. I mean, it is game of the month, so of course I'm going to be playing it a ton. I've definitely played it more, probably, in the last 2 weeks, like playing this as game of the month, than I have any other game of the month that I've done. For the last 2 years, little over 2 years, I guess, I've been doing game of the month. Every month a new game. And I'll put in time in some of them, and some of them I just haven't, because for one reason or another I just didn't have the time or whatever. But this, man, it has just captured my attention fully and completely. And it's because I am having fun with it. Okay, we need to get a little light up in this sucker, up in this mug. Here we go. Now we can see what we're doing, where we're exploring. And that's more for me than anything else. I just need to be able to see where I'm exploring, especially if it's in these islands that might have very, very deep waters next to them. Okay, so we're at around 59-60% explored. Now I wonder... Dude, I'm telling you, some of these menu systems, little hard to navigate. Just saying. Little hard to navigate. All right, we're at 74. 76. Anything more? Anything more? 76 still. 79, 81, 82. Okay, so we just need to go over here. Just need to go to the end of the island. Go to the end of the island. There is a small island like this. We have a river, pretty big river, next to our house. It's about 5 minutes away. And it's about 3 minutes away. It's pretty close. And there's a little island, and when it rains, the island, you can see it normally, but when it rains, the river gets so big and deep that the island gets covered up, and I always think it's super cool. I think that's super fun. All right, 90, 92, 94, 95. I think we're out of the circle range, right? Maybe a little bit over here. Maybe not. Oh, right here. Okay. Devices, drone. This way. 96. 96. 98. 98. There we go. Yes. 2 expeditions down tonight. I love it. I love it. Side-mounted racks. Okay. I hope that's for the Marshal. Really do, because that would be very nice. Completely consume no more than 1 item, and then don't flip the car more than 5 times. Hey, we didn't do that, so that's good. Get my reward and head to headquarters. All right, sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Let's go to the garage. Let's see if we can add anything. Side mounted? No. Okay. No engines or anything. Nope. The Tuz, we have... Oh, we got the rock crawler. What is the rock crawler? It's less power, but better on fuel consumption. Okay, no, I don't care. Lodestar. Rear mounted rack and the pickup bit. Oh, hey, that's cool. I like that. I like that. Making it look more like an actual big old pickup truck instead of like a dude, now I kind of want to drive this. It's got fine tune. What is that? A specialized gearbox with manual mode for lower gears provides good off-road performance at the expense of strength and fuel efficiency. Who cares, right? Do we have a lift kit? No, we don't. Ugh, we need a lift kit for it. It's performing a little bit weird, though, as I go into some of these vehicles. Coco, no, we're good. Okay. All right, so do we continue on with the Carpathians, or do we go back to Arizona? That's really the question here. 7 out of 12, 2 out of 9, 8 out of 8, 0 out of 8. Still haven't done the dormant volcano. You know what? We've been in the Carpathian Mountains for almost 2.5 hours. Let's do a little Arizona. We still haven't done any of Wahweap Bay, Sonoran Desert. We've got most of Coconino. Coconino. There we go. All right. Now I can finally pronounce it. All right. Long Lost Gold. This sounds rad. All right. Arizona Historical Society would like to locate an abandoned gold mine referenced in their records. We have a general idea where the mine could be located, so if you find it, please pass the coordinates along. Unfortunately, it's almost certainly been mined clean of anything valuable than its history. Or anything more valuable than its history. I don't care. I love gold. I love gold. And mining. So let's do this sucker. Phrasing. All right. Take a Jaeger with me. A Jägermeister. And let's take Lodestar as well. Okay, I have no idea where we're going to Cocono. I don't, or no, we're in Cocono, right? Yeah. Let's just start here. Might as well. Find the mine entrance. Do we literally just have to find? Oh, it's way. Oh, boy. Okay. Fair enough. What the heck is this? Oh, it's an airdrop. Okay. Why is it question mark? That's weird. That reminds me of like Witcher. Like in The Witcher 3, all the question marks. What the heck are all these dollar signs too? Is that just fun things? I don't remember this last night or 2 nights ago. I don't remember all these dollar signs. It feels like there is a ton of stuff on the map. Oh, that's just me being weird. Okay. All right, let's do it. We have a cargo drone. We've got some fuel and stuff too, so that's always nice. Dude, is that permanent? Those fuel things? Man, I cannot believe I didn't do that before. I feel sheepish for not doing that before. Oh, crap. Oh my gosh, what the heck happened there? Dude, are you kidding? Are you kidding, game? Come on now. Okay, we're gonna try this again. This is not what I meant to do. Long lost gold. I'm calling a mulligan on it, all right? Give me a little break. It's 1:30 in the morning. Folks, I've been up teaching all day, and now I'm streaming. You got a little bit of slack, that's all. That's all I ask. All right, let's not do what I just did. I'm telling you, man, some of those rocks, these trucks, like, are my tires inflated so much that if I hit a rock, I'm gonna go flying and bouncing off the walls? Like, are my tires filled with super balls? Because if so, that's kind of cool. I kind of like that. I'm going in the right direction, right? Yeah. Okay. I feel like I've gone this way so many times lately. They really do need another... man, why can't I think of the word? Home base, or whatever you call them in this game, on more than one half of the map. On the very bottom right and the very top right. They need something on the left-hand side, I'm just saying. All right, here we go. And scene. There is so much to this game. It is so... Oh, we were going to go this way this time. Instead of going over all the rocks, we just go this way. Right? Remember that from last time? This poor car. I don't know what's going on with it, though. I don't know why it just feels the need to get damaged every once in a while. But like I said, there's just a lot to this game, and I love it. But at the same time, every once in a while I go, this could be improved. This could be better. I've been reading a lot about, just like game development and stuff like that. And I'm trying to see more of the both sides of the argument with game development. And being more understanding, I think, is probably the best way to phrase it. Be really understanding of the difficulties that game development has. But at the same time going, I mean, it's the job of the developer to do this and provide a good experience for the customer and blah, 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 all that stuff, right? And I would love to be able to pick the brain of more developers to say, hey, you know, when you created this game, what was the reason you went with this option versus this option? Because I think those are actually really valuable conversations for other people to hear. People like us who don't develop games, who only make it as a product that we play and for a lack of a better term, consume, right? I hate that term when it comes to video games or movies or TV shows. But it's apt enough. And to give people like us a opportunity to see the other side of the development angle. Because I do think when you hear someone complain about a video game and they just call the developer lazy, I immediately go, this person has no idea what they're talking about. There's obviously a decision being made of why the game doesn't have this option or that option. But I think it would be very beneficial for the developer to be a little bit more open and honest as well. I think a lot of the video game industry is weirdly secretive, like unbelievably weirdly secretive. Like you hear movie studios like kind of putting on the books like, hey, we're making these 10 movies in the next 3 years. And then we're going to make these movies in the next 5 years. And then these movies in the next 10 years. Like there's no secrets in Hollywood. Quote unquote, there's no secrets in Hollywood. There's no secrets about the movies being made in Hollywood. Should we try and see if we can build this bridge? I think we should. I want to find that mine entrance though, man. I think that's kind of cool. We should be able to bust out the drone and bring some parts for the bridge. Modules. Cargo drone. Fill up a little bit of fuel. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. That might have been a stupid thing to do. But we'll see. See if it pays off. That's the thing with the cargo drone. I'm just not really sure. Oh, okay. Never mind. We're just gonna leave it. Okay. Man. This is probably the most treacherous thing I'm gonna do tonight. This bridge. Trying to get this car across this stupid bridge. Like I said, just every once in a while, the car just does not want to go where I want it to. Okay, that wasn't too bad. But those bridges are way too small. It's way too lean, not wide. Whatever the opposite of wide is, I cannot think of it right now. We've done that. I'm pretty sure. I feel like we've done this one. We have to go down and around. Like, how do we get down there? This is an airdrop. We can go down and then through this rock area. Let's go this way. See if there is a way down that doesn't involve us like dying. Oh crap. See, this is what I'm talking about, man. This level is just dangerous. It's really dangerous. Something like that doesn't seem like it's gonna mess you up, but it absolutely can. Gotta be very careful with these stupid curbs. I was calling them lips the other night, and I don't know why. Okay. How the heck do we get down there? In this map too, because there is very, very little / no winch points, driving off a cliff is actually a bad idea in most cases. I think this could be okay. No, it's not. Oh yeah, that worked out. I don't know if it's gonna work out again though. Oh yeah. I'm telling you, dude, these trees, they need to do something about these trees. These indestructible branches. Like, I literally can't get out of this area. This branch is stuck in my car and it's indestructible. Come on, come on, come on. I would like it to be able to move. There we go. We got free of it. Oh, boy. No, 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 no. Crazy, crazy game. Yeah, I think, you know what? I think I just need to use the lower tire pressure much more often in this area. As much as I hate it, because again, it just wastes my gas even more. Wait, we need to get down even more or go up? No, we need to go up. There we go. Yeah, I think I just need to be better about using the, what do you call it? The tire pressure system a little bit more. Be a little bit better about it. Okay, I was gonna say, did we not clear the rocks? We did. Those need to go away though. Those definitely need to go away. I should not be able to deliver supplies when I've already done it. It should kind of clear it off the map. Now, there was an airdrop here. Is it not anymore? Let's go take a look. I feel like it should be still there. I feel like, and I hope and pray. Okay. So what was I saying earlier? I was talking about like developers and talking to them and being more honest. Like I said, I think honesty is the best policy. being honest and open with your customer base is just something that a lot of development studios don't do for one reason or another. And I would like to know, A, the reason why, and B, why not? There's got to be a reason why developers are so tight-lipped still. Okay, so that thing is just, that airdrop is gone. Huh. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. We don't need no stinking airdrop. Turn on the lights. There we go. But I think it would be really fun to interview developers and have like some sort of podcast, I guess, to say, hey, this is the reason why this change happened. And there needs to be more open, honest conversations and not everything so lawyer speak, right? Everything has lawyer speak in it. And it's just like, dude, come on. Can we just talk like normal people? No one's going to sue you because you know, said, hey, the game wasn't finished and we shouldn't have shipped it out, or blah, 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 you know, like, or we made this decision because of this reason, or we're looking forward to maybe making this type of game next. Like, none of those should be having to go through a PR person, you know. Lawyers shouldn't not have to get involved with saying, hey, to the consumers, hey, we're going to make this type of game next. And you can expect it in 2024, you know, or whatever it is. Just hate that our society's become like that. It sucks. No one says what they mean anymore. That's kind of what I'm getting at. Just open and honest. That's all I want. Come on now. All right. Gold mine number 1. Sweet action. Oh, we just have to find it? We just have to drive to the location? Ooh, okay. Man, this controller is non-stop vibrating. It's exhausting. Like, it just needs to calm down. Okay, let's continue on. We do have the cargo drone, so we still have a full tank of gas plus the reserves, I guess, too. So that'll be good. You know what else I miss? Game manuals. This game could definitely, there's gotta be a good, smart, nice way of presenting a digital game manual in video games. I saw someone talking about like this subject matter, and they were basically like, oh, you know what game did a manual really well was Tunic. I don't know if anyone played Tunic, but Tunic was basically like a Zelda style game, like an old Super Nintendo Zelda style game. And part of the fun of it was, as you played through the game, you would unlock little pictures in the journal of the character, like the character's journal. And it basically equated to an old Super Nintendo style looking video game manual, and it kind of told you how to play and unlocked a lot of like iconography and stuff. But that was more as you played, and it was more of a wink and a nod to old video game manuals, not the way it should be done, because that needs to be presented to the player in full from the get-go of the game, not an unlockable as you play through the game. So that was kind of my only gripe with, like, no, that doesn't really work because it looks like a manual, but it really isn't. As far as I remember, I only played a few hours of... What happened? My car just stopped. That was weird. Huh. Again, don't know why hitting the rear tire fender broke down my engine 5, but whatever. It's all good. Jeez. Those trees, man. Oh, we should probably go to this airdrop. Let's turn around, go to the airdrop. It's right over there. I'm glad I looked at that. We definitely need gas, and if we can pull gas from an airdrop that's really close by instead of using up our cargo drone when we don't need to, I'm okay with this. Oh my gosh. Please do not flip over right now. Please don't flip over right now, car. Every once in a while, I tell you, man, it'll just flip over. Okay, dinosaur bone. Spare parts. Gasoline. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Full gas tank. We got an anchor. We got some spare parts. And we got some dinosaur bones. We are living large, as they say. Or we're living what? In color. That's right. How you living? In living color. Man, I miss In Living Color so much. Like, I was a kid who loved watching SNL, but I also really loved In Living Color, and I really thought it was funny, even though at the time as a kid watching that, I did not get half of the jokes. But as you progress too, like, In Living Color was only on for X amount of seasons, I think 5 or 6. SNL's been on for what, like 50 something now? You can't compare the two by the longevity, but it is a bummer that SNL is still going and In Living Color is not. Because I think In Living Color was a much more pop culture-y show. And SNL kind of, especially now, it's just all leaning political. I just don't find political humor funny at all. I don't think it's humor. Okay, where are we going? We need to make sure that we're going the right way. Like that. So it would be nice to be able to have, you know, a show that was kind of more goofing on pop culture. But even now, like, I can't even stand pop culture now, so it's not like something I would really actively watch anyways now. But back then, when we had like SNL, In Living Color, Mad TV, it's just incredible we don't have that stuff anymore. And In Living Color gave us Jim Carrey, Fire Marshal Bill. Oh, we got to be careful. I flipped the car over here. The first time I was in this map, I flipped the car over right there in the middle of nowhere. Nothing to winch onto. Middle of some weird... and it was flat, too. I was like, how did I flip over? Okay. Ooh, look at that. That looks cool. Man, there is some really cool picturesque type of scenery in this game that I really do enjoy a lot. Okay, we found Lost Gold Mine Part 2. So now we need to go that away for Part 3. Like, I just really enjoy, like, even this stuff. You know, this mine and this old little house and shack and wagon that's all broken down, that's probably been there for 50, 80 years. Just super cool. I want more of that stuff in video games. Okay, we're going the right way. But yeah, I definitely want more of the, hey, this video game is trying to do something a little bit different and unique. And I love that. Giving me more scenery. I think there's a lot of video games that kind of lose focus of a lot of what gamers actually kind of want, which is world building and getting lost in a video game's world. And instead, they're really trying to shove in certain other things that do not belong in the video game. And it's just such a bummer, right? Okay, we need to go down. Go through this little canyon here. If I can get away from these trees, dude. What is up with it? Rubber / indestructible trees. I do hope video games, like, I think video games are in a really bad spot right now. And I really hope that in the next year or two, a lot of people start realizing, ooh, this is not good. We need to change course. For a multitude of reasons. It is not just like the basic stuff that we all know needs to change. I've said it before on this channel too, like, the scope of games needs to change. Not every game needs to be 80 hours with 400 million collectibles. Come on, climb up. Man, some of these rock formations just suck getting up. They're so hard to climb around. There we go. Okay, where are we going next? We need to go over this way. Okay, so go this, go down, go that way. All right, I think we got this. I think we can do this. Normal tire pressure. Is it almost 2? All right, cool. Doing good. We are having a good time tonight. Go up that way. Sweet. Yeah. Oh man, I forgot. I need to check in when that new monster truck game is coming out, because I do want to check that out. Hopefully it'll be good. I don't think it's going to be a great game by any stretch of the imagination, but I do think it'll be fun to play. Oh crap, we're high above. We need to figure out how to get down there. Oh, it's right there. It's right there. Man, this thing is dusty. Okay. Physics just randomly broke there for a second. As much as this game does well, I do think there could be a few things like, what was I gonna say? Like ground deformation and stuff. Remember MotoStorm? Crap. That was close. Yes. Oh man, that feels good. Long lost gold, done and done. We got some dinosaur femurs, some anchors. We're good to go. But Motostorm, right? It was on the PS3. It was kind of like near launch, and they had 3 of them. And basically one of the biggest things was like track deformation. Every car left tire tracks. And like when you had mud, you had that mud kind of clear out, and snow and things like that. And I think more games need that. And I mean, kind of SnowRunner and MudRunner definitely have some of that stuff. Oh, hey, Faustism. You're on YouTube now. The Twitch chat broke. That's fine. Hey, Twitch chat broke for you. Let's see here. Everything should be good on my end, I hope. I hope my Twitch chat didn't break. Let's see if I can send something really quick. Hi. Yeah, no, it's working on my end. So. But hey, are you at school now? Man, we've just completed excuse me, another mission. I'm wondering, should I stay on expeditions or should I move on to a little Tomb Raider? I'm not really sure. Take a math Olympiad soon. Oh, cool. I don't know what a math Olympiad is, but I'm assuming it has math in it. Is it like Mathletes where you basically like compete and do like math equations and stuff like that with the team? Because that sounds kind of cool. I suck at math though. All right. Man. Arizona's rough. Arizona's pretty stinking rough, but I feel like I should keep going if I can. Oh, on shaky ground. I believe this one is going to take the seismic vibrator and a portable rig. And off-road and height. Let's just try it. Let's just do it. We'll take the Tuz. We'll take our portable rig. And maybe some of the jack screws and stuff, just in case. Oh, and we should do the sideboards, right? What is that? Spare parts, wheels. I think we're fine on that stuff. The resources. Crap. Now this is what I want to do. Front, we'll have a spare wheel. And I guess those are just always there, right? That's kind of cool. Okay, sweet. I think we're good there, man. This thing is gonna rock and or roll. Spare parts. How do we resources? No, large. And then we have resources 60, fill slots. Okay, yeah, I guess that's it. I could add more spare parts, but I don't think I need to. It's like a test people can sign up for. Oh, okay, cool. You gonna hit the door again? Hey, dude, awesome, no problem. Thanks for checking back in. Hope you do well. I hope you do well on that, man. Good luck. Okay. And then, do we need to take the Lodestar? We do need a mechanic. Should we take Michelle or Mike? Michelle does 30% supply consumption, or less, minus 30% supply consumption, minus 15 damage, and minus 15%. Plus 5 supply limit for anchor, plus 100% setup radius, and minus. She gives us fuel consumption, which is a lot. We're spending money on her. But we kind of need one, so... Okay. And we can't do the lodestar, unfortunately. I think we need the seismic whatever. Ugh. And what was this up here? I felt like there was something I could get. No? Okay, that's fine. All right. We are lifted, all right. We've got the... Oh, we definitely need some better tires. The all-terrain or the off-road? So this is good, good, and average. This is good, good, and average. 42 UOD1. Good, good, and average. Off-road. Specialized set of tires provides great off-road traction. Well, we're going to be off-roading, so I think that's probably the smart choice. Alrighty. And then I guess we don't have any sideboards. We can't do any of that. We don't have sideboards? Hold on. Don't have a roof rack. We have emergency reserves. Here we go. This is what we need. So yeah, fuel, spare tire, roof. Ooh, hold on, what? Oh. What? Which one should we get? A or B? I kind of like A. And then the rear, more fuel or spare parts? More fuel. We don't really need spare parts. Spare parts are garbage. Man, now I'm kind of playing the game. I love it. Yes. I feel good about this. All right, so where the heck do we load in from? What do we have to do? I feel like it's going to be more in the southwest. I hope it is. Conduct a seismic survey of the first area. Where's the first area? Oh, right. It's going to tell me 658 meters. Okay, so I'm going the opposite way. So it is not that way. I believe it is this way, right? Yes, okay. I feel like this truck should not be driving around this terrain at all. I think most of these trucks should not be driving around on this terrain at all. In no possible way should these trucks be driving around on this terrain. When starting wait, what? Don't I need the other car though? I'm not sure what it wants me. Does it really want me to switch out vehicles? Okay, we're gonna try this first. Ooh, you know what? Maybe I just messed up. Hold on. Let's just get out of this area. This area kind of sucks. It's way too kind of cramped for my taste here. What the heck is that? Man, this controller needs to stop vibrating. It's super distracting. Okay, let's switch to the step and drive out. And hopefully it's not going to be weird. I feel like we are going to have a real hard time with this mission. This is a bad mission to be on. It's taking forever to just get out of this area. Climbing over a single rock is basically like climbing out Mount Everest. Okay, so we are actually going away. We need to... I don't know, man. Hey, all right. Welcome, Raiders. How are you guys doing this evening? We are on shaky ground. Here come the beans. How's it going, everyone? My name is Ryan. If you haven't watched me before, I'm playing through Expeditions, a Mud Runner game for Game of the Month for March. So I've been kind of playing this game pretty much almost non-stop. And we are really, really trying to get through some of these missions. We've already completed 3 tonight, which is great. But we have a lot more to go in what is hopefully not a bad what's hopefully not a bad mess here. So I'm trying to figure out which way to go. I think I need to go the other way. I think we're gonna go this way. Hey, that's your name. How's it going, everyone? Need to keep an eye on the chat because I am just getting notifications left and right. Can't stick around tonight, got some stuff to do. Take it easy. Dude, thank you, Bean. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you have a wonderful night, man. And yeah, take care. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. I will take good care of everyone. Nice mustache. Thank you. Thank you very much. It's the only thing that I can grow. It is something that I wish I had better facial hair, but it's just not in the genes. So I just go with what God has given me. I am finding the terrain fairly difficult, especially right now with this truck. I think Arizona is infinitely harder than the Carpathian Mountains. Every little rock, lip, and curb are so hard to navigate, and using the tire pressure system definitely helps. But like, these trucks should not be driving in this terrain. There's no way. But we're working on it. We're kind of making progress slowly but surely, and I'm having a lot of fun with it. How is everyone else's day/night going? I don't know where you guys are around the world, but I am here in Tennessee in the United States. So it's just about 2 o'clock in the morning. And we've been going for just a little over 3 hours, and it's been a blast so far. Everyone, I hope you guys enjoy the stream. If you got questions about anything, please hang out and have some fun and ask questions away. Oh man, shoot. Okay, crap. Can we can't use the winch. Oh man. This is exactly what happens. I get raided, I start talking, and I stop paying attention. All right, let's go fix this really quick. Out there on the West Coast, nice. I used to live in Southern California, pretty much my entire life. And we just moved out here few years ago, right at the start of the pandemic. And so we've been here for a little over 3.5 years. But yeah, I'm literally wearing an In-N-Out shirt right now. Okay, where do we need to go? How do we need to get down here? What is the best way to do this? I think go around and down, right? My poor truck. My poor, sad, lonely, flipped over truck. No, that's a bad idea, Ryan. Do not do that. But yeah, I'm loving this game. I think it is a fantastic game. It is something that is very relaxing for me, even though it doesn't seem like a game about off-roading, getting stuck, flipping trucks over. It's definitely enjoyable for me. It's definitely a change from SoCal. Yeah, it's kind of a culture shock. Not now, because we've lived here for a long enough time, but when we first moved out, it was definitely a culture shock of, oh wow, life is way different on this side of the country. It's a lot slower pace, which I actually really like. It's a lot more land as well, which is really nice. So we have a little farm going. We have ducks, geese, chickens, cats, dogs, fish, tortoises. We have a ton of animals. And it's just so much fun. Yeah, that is something that I do miss, is the really good deals on In-N-Out burgers, man. My wife and I would go, we would have dinner for both of us, less than $12. It is a little bit more expensive now than it was a few years ago, but it's still stinking really good. Okay, let's try and figure this out. Let me get a little bit closer. I still do fly out there quite often because our company is out there, and so I work on the West Coast. So I'm out there a lot. So when people go, "Hey, do you miss In-N-Out?" I go, "I have it like every month." I still am out there pretty much every month. Okay, that is not what we wanted to do. So we got to figure this out here. We got to play it cool. I'm trying to think of what is the best way to get this going. Would it be to... Nope. It's not what I want to do. I keep messing that up. Let's grab this. There we go. And then we can switch, right? I always forget. And no, we need to be in the step, right? Here we go. Nope. Okay, this is gonna be a little hard for me, so I hope everyone's cool with watching me try and figure this out. I am sorry. I don't mean to suck at this game. I just kind of do. Especially when people are watching me. When people are watching me and I mess up, I get really kind of a little bit nervous because I go, "Oh crap, now I'm on the spot." Okay. Yeah, we're in a real tough situation here. Maybe I should get in front of it and pull it a little bit more. You're here to create pressure? Hey, I bring it on. I welcome it. In a way. I welcome it in a way. Oh, no, because it still needs power for the winch on the other car. Okay. This is what we're going to do. We're going to get a little bit over here and see if we can drag it up a little bit. Okay. Come on, come on. Yeah, just like that. Just like that. Somehow just like this. Somehow this is gonna work, right? No. Dude. I mean, I could just restart it. I'm at the very beginning of the mission. I just feel like that's the coward's way out. If I can't get it within 3 minutes here, I will restart it because I don't want to waste time. As one of the things in this game that I always have a hard time with is going, okay, I messed up. Can I just reset somehow? How can I reset? Man. Yeah, I don't know, man. Can I just drag it more? This is such a bad situation. Turn the engine on. It's flipped over on its side, so I can't. Oh, once I tip it over, okay. Oh, good. Now I'm stuck. Dude, does anyone else hate these trees? Not only that I'm like stuck, but like the branches are just pretty much indestructible. I think it's crazy. Dude, I am just having the worst luck right now. Okay, we're gonna breathe, Ryan, breathe. This is definitely not in a good, I'm not in a good area at all. This is so bad. Okay. Let's get back up here. Let's try it one more time. Let's see if I can do anything with it. Come on. Like I'm wasting gas. I'm wasting time. Here we go. Anyways, hi everyone. Hope everyone's night is going well. I had a pretty good day today so far. I mean, so far, it's definitely the evening. As soon as I'm done streaming, I'm gonna go to bed, but yeah, I had a pretty good day so far, and I hope everyone else had a good day. I think we all need good days every once in a while, right? Come on. Yeah, I have to restart it. There's just no way. This thing is so screwed. Okay, let's try this again. Where was I? What was I doing? Was I doing on shaky ground? Right. Okay, so we got the step. We got the Tuz. Got some cargo that we need. Right. And then we need the mechanic, who's supposed to give us good fuel. And we're good to go. And I think we are supposed to be... Now, this is the thing that I'm trying to figure out. I think I need to start from this section. Right? Or do I start from the other? I think I start from the southwest. Yes. That's what we're doing here. All right. Once more with feeling. Okay. So we need to go 658 meters away. Where is that? Who knows? We'll figure it out as we go. I cannot believe that I did that bad. Okay, you are starting an expedition without required equipment. Perhaps it is in a warehouse or another vehicle. But I need to do the seismic survey first, not the drilling stuff, right? It says conduct a seismic survey on the first area. So I need to go this way first. Come on, car. There we go. I hope they patch the trees Not out completely, but I hope that they patch in limbs that break. Those trees should not be indestructible. Just saying. That is my hope and dream for this game. Okay, so now trying to make it across and not tip over, right? All right, here we go. But as I was saying, yes, this game is very relaxing for me when I don't flip over and can't get the car out and then can't get my other truck out. But other than that, it is a solid game, and I really, really hope, and I was saying it earlier on the stream, that I don't know what I'm going to do with my life when they stop making these types of games. See, this is what I'm talking about. I should be able to brush right past this tree, but it is so indestructible. Those limbs on that tree will not break. It's kind of crazy. Just a tad. But what happens when Saber Interactive and all of them decide, okay, no more SnowRunner games, we're going to make something else? Like, I enjoy these games so much that I want it to continue forever. And I think they are making a good amount of money off of them, so they're not going to do that anytime soon. But it definitely will happen. Every series stops at some point, right? There is mods, that's true. There are mods. And, you know, like, those mods can be like unofficial DLC, basically. So that's kind of cool. I just hope people continue making, you know, cool maps and stuff, because that's kind of what I really enjoy more than anything else, is the exploration of this game. That's right. Games die when gamers die. That's absolutely correct. I love that. I just hope that they continue on with the series for a while. I hope this game does well. I hope the next game that they do, whether it's SnowRunner 2 or what would you do, like Clay Runner? No, that's too close to mud. Ice Runner would be too close to snow. I don't know. What other element could you do? Shoot, 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 shoot. We saved ourselves. That was real close. I love the winch when it works. When it works, man, it works well. Yeah, that was a good save. That's for sure. But there needs to be some sort of, like, I don't know, way that you can make these games last more. Space Runner, there you go. Cave Runner, yes. I love those. Those sound rad. Yes, I am glad the tree didn't break. I'm not talking about the tree itself like being uprooted. I'm talking about more just those branches. Those branches, especially in the Carpathian Mountains, if you get stuck in a forest, they can be brutal. Lava Runner. Ooh, yeah. Equip your truck with, like, carbon fiber. Man, what's another element in metal? Aluminum would melt, right? I don't know, but yes, yeah, equip your car with so many different types of elements of metal that it wouldn't get burned in lava. Titanium, yes, that's what I was thinking of. Tungsten, titanium. I'm not a metallurgist, so I don't know the property values of certain things. I teach soldering, so I know tin and lead. I know tin and lead very, very well, but that's about it. A little bit of copper, a little bit of gold, a little bit of silver. Those are the metals that I work in. Oh, okay. Yeah, tungsten, that's right. So, is anyone else playing this game, or do you guys just kind of watch it and hang out? Because I am all down for hints or anything else like that. Like, if you guys have suggestions or hints of something that I should be doing, I am all for that. Backseat gaming is welcome here. I totally do not mind, as long as you don't spoil story stuff for me. And there's not really story stuff in this game anyways. Oh, I have not even been paying attention to the map of where we should be going. It looks like we... Oh, okay, cool. Well, thank you. I appreciate you saying that. Thank you so much. Oh, okay. I'm not, I mean, yeah, I'm not going to say I'm not super far in the game. I'm about halfway with my expeditions. Oh, you went back to SnowRunner. Nice. As soon as I'm done with this, I mean, hey, it's the game of the month for March, so I'm going to be playing this for the rest of the month. But once I am done with this game, I really do want to go back to SnowRunner because I have all the DLC. I haven't touched the DLC. I bought like the whole big, super expansive, you know, DLC packs. I haven't touched any of that stuff. So I'm excited to. Okay, so we are going the right way. We are slowly but surely getting to the area. I wish it kind of would just point me in the right direction instead of having me guess by this little meter up at the top right corner of where I'm supposed to go. Oh, shoot. Okay, good. I thought I was going... I thought I was going to get stuck there. That would have been real bad. I haven't encountered really any bugs per se. Not that I'm aware of. I've seen one or two little things, but they've never been like progress impeding, which is really nice. That's very fortunate for me. I know a lot of people have had issues. And so I never try and go, well, I haven't had issues, so you're wrong. No, like, of course, people are going to have issues. It's just hopefully I'm not getting into those as much. That was a bug, those markings that I just passed. Oh yeah, like where I already cleared it out and it's not, you know, kind of removing it, where I could drop more resources in if I wanted to. Yeah. Yeah. It's a bummer, but it's not impeding my progress. So I really kind of don't care. But again, that's just me. I know that bothers some people a lot. And so I would never dismiss it outright and say, oh, that's stupid. Why are you bothered by that? It's like, no, that's a bug. It should be fixed. And hopefully it will be soon. Okay, where are we going? 223. Should we go this way? Let's see. If we go this way, 22, 20. Yeah, I think it's that way. Can we get up here, or do we just kind of... I feel like the developers really put some of these trees and big rocks right in the path where they know it's going to be an issue. Like, this stupid tree needs to not be here right now. I don't want to Austin Powers this, right? But I kind of have to. There we go. Not too big of a deal, but big of a deal enough to just go, oh, come on. Okay, yes, we are going the right way. Sweet. But yeah, I definitely get the fact that people would go, you know what, I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait until the game's kind of a little bit more polished. It's more the fact that I play so many games that I can look past that stuff a little bit more easily than most people can. And then also, what was I going to say? I just don't get bothered by it, I guess. Okay, so we got a beep. Got this way. I know it'll be patched. Oh, the other thing I was going to say is it's kind of expected at this point. As crappy as that is to say, it's very, very expected for video games just to not be good anymore. We don't get polished like we used to. And I think a lot of people need to kind of remember that. Stop tracking. Go back to the expedition. 21. Every game is just going to be kind of broken at this state. And, oh, that's what I was saying right before you guys joined the stream. We're in a really bad state with video games right now. And a lot of people kind of are not realizing that. Okay, so what do I do here? Conduct a seismic survey. How do I do that? That has to, it's this truck, right? How do I do that? Echo sounder, drone, winch. I feel like there should be like a button that I'm supposed to press. Point 20. Point 20. Okay, so. There we go. Okay. I just kind of had to move around a little bit. All right, stage complete. Install the first portable rig. Yep. Yeah, the all the layoffs and all that stuff is just a result of the pandemic and people hiring way too much, and then putting out way too, like, this is, I've been saying this for years. Games need to scale down. Stop making games so big. That's what I like about this game, is it's a smaller in scope game, therefore it costs less, it's cheaper to produce, and we get more video games out of it. And yeah, there are going to be some bugs, but again, that's going to happen at this point in video games. So you kind of have to roll with the punches on that. But with this, like, man, we don't need games to take 7 years. No game should take 7 years to make. If you're taking 7 years to make a game, you're making it wrong, I think. Okay, we need the Tuz now. So we just need to go around and do the same thing. Okay, we could do that. This should be a little bit faster. I mean, when you get those big AAA games, okay, one of those from the studio, but we're getting one big game every 5 to 7 years from a studio, and that's it. These studios aren't putting out 3 or 4 supplemental games a year like they used to, plus the big AAA game that came out every year or a couple, or even at max 3 or 4 years. We're getting one game every 5 to 7 years from these studios. And that's where the middle tier, B tier game used to exist, and we don't have that exist anymore. Indie kind of filled part of that space, but not enough to make a big difference. So I always say, like, man, games need to be smaller in scope. I do not need an open world game that takes 80 hours to complete, that has 400,000, collectible icons. I don't need that. I mean, even with this game, like, look at all these contracts and tasks as well. Doesn't need that. Give me the main expeditions and a handful of contracts and a handful of tasks per map, and I'm satisfied. And the game could be way less costly, way easier to produce, come out way earlier, and give time for bug fixes and polish and all that stuff too. I say that not as a developer, so I could be very wrong about certain things. But I do believe that games can be smaller in scope. Most games should be smaller in scope. And we wouldn't have the layoffs that we have. Because why? Why do those layoffs happen? Because these developers are, or these studios, the publishing heads, are saying, we're going to put out one product every 7 years now. And it's just, that's unimaginable for any other industry. You can't do that in Survive. There's no way. You can't employ that many people, not put out a product for 7 years and expect to keep everyone around. So there's my little rant for the evening. Okay, we need to go around, not flip over. Hey, Jared, how's it going, buddy? How are you doing? Yeah. Hey, man. Duke Nukem. I mean, maybe at least it came out. I'm doing pretty good. It's been a pretty good day, having some fun with expeditions again. Trying not to flip this thing over as I get down this little tiny cliff. It's been causing me some issues this evening. All right, we're just gonna go for it. Gonna go for it. Hopefully we don't flip over. Hopefully we don't flip over. Normalize budget games, yeah. Hey, what's up, Prejudged Storm? If I mispronounce anyone's username, I apologize. I am fairly bad with pronunciations on certain things. Crap. No. Oh, that was close. That was real close. We're just gonna course correct here for a moment. Nice, dude. You just got it today. How are you liking it? Because I am loving this game. I loved Snow Runner. I loved Mud Runner. Love Spin Tires. Oh, good. Okay, good. I'm glad. Man, oh man, we did it. We did it. Shoot. Oh crap. Okay, how do we do this? Do we just have to go back? I guess we just go back, right? I'm telling you, man, this game is brutal in certain aspects. We can't use the winch. All right, we're already in this, so here we go. You guys are with me. You are my rock. Isn't that rollover counter not going on? Give me 1 second. We've rolled a few times here. 6. Okay, 7, 8, 9. We're at about 9, I'd say. Cool. How's it going, Bendicat? How are you doing? Okay, we're gonna just retrace our steps. We're gonna take that truck and we are going to flip it back over. We cannot lose this. But yeah, I really do think that the industry is it's coming to a crossroads very, very soon. The industry is in real big trouble for a lot of various reasons. But one of the biggest ones that I see that is a huge issue is the fact that these budgets are just out of control. These games are out of control in their scope. they need to scale down. You cannot feasibly make these games come out every 5 to 10 years, or 5 to 7. But I mean, there are some of those, you know, 10-year games, and it's just like when it comes out, you're so underwhelmed because you waited so long. Like, it's not going to be anywhere near as good as you built it up in your head, or it's just going to be disappointing because it has so much of the same crap crammed in that all the other games have. Not every game has to have all the same mechanics. We don't need XP and RPG elements in every single game. Stick to what you know. Be a master of some, not a jack of all trades type of game. There's a couple games that can get away with that, but I think about, I don't know if you guys played Dave the Diver last year. It came out, it was an indie game. I believe it's coming out on PS4 and 5 and Switch soon or something. But I saw people losing their minds over that game last year. And so I went, oh, I'll check it out. It sounds like it's a pretty good game. I played it, and it just, every few minutes you were doing a new mechanic, and then it would never show up ever again in the game. And I was just like, why? Every game has all this stuff. Why does it need to be crammed in this game as well? And I really didn't enjoy it. I had a pretty rough time. I never finished it. I regret my decision on buying it. And I feel like a lot of games are like that nowadays, where it's just, here's the same mechanic in this game, here's the same mechanic in that game. And I mean, people are getting tired of it for sure, because look at the Ubisoft games. They're doing it and people are sick of it. They're having the same exact mechanics in every single one of their games. But that's not just on Ubisoft. That's on all the big studios right now. So I say, dude, give me a game that, you know, costs 30, 40 bucks, that has about 10 to 15 hours worth of playable content, and I'm good. We're going to be a lot less wary of our spending habits too when games cost less. I don't know if you guys took a look at the Steam sale, but the Steam sale is about to end. It ends tomorrow at like 8 or 10 o'clock. And man, every single one of those top games, I come from a time when Steam sales meant something. Here's my old man rant for a moment. I come from a time when Steam sales were 75 to 90% off almost every single game. And those sales, when they were 75 to 90% off, every game was about 5 to 10 bucks. Now, you're lucky if a game is 20% off, and those games still cost 60 bucks when they're on sale. And it's mind-blowing that we're okay with this, that everyone's just not saying, no, we do not accept $70 games. We do not accept 20% discounts, where, again, go check on Steam right now. In the US anyways, this is what it is. All of those games are normally priced, all the big top ones that are on sale right now in the first carousel are $70 normally, $69.99, and they are on sale for like 15, 20%, and you're getting them at $59.99, or sorry, $54.99. So you're getting them at $5 off what they should normally be priced of as retail. And it's insane. I'm just so tired of it. So when Expeditions came along and it was like, oh, it's 30 or 40 bucks, I'm like, I'll play this over anything AAA right now. This is AAA to me. This is, except for the bugs, right? You know, the bugs are there. You know, there's issues. It's not fully, completely polished. But pretty much everything else is just like, dude, what is happening? So there's my old man rant. There we go. Oh man, that feels good to be able to flip that back over. Okay, so we need to somehow get back over there. Oh, heck yes. We're men chunder? Yes, of course I come from a land down under. Also eat Vegemite sandwiches. My sister actually went to Sydney, Australia. She brought back Vegemite, and I had some just because of that song, and I went, oh boy, this is awful. This is not good. I did not like it. Dude, that song's so good. That song is so good. What is happening here? Are you talking about the Tiger Electronic games? Because I had several Tiger Electronic games. What is going on here? Why is my truck just stuck like this? Come on. I know I'm not an old man. I just kind of say like it is an old man rant in a way, because it's more of a back in my day, which is a little bit, it's getting older. Like I'm getting older. I'm not old. And I actually went on a little bit of a rant about this, how I really hate when people who are like in their 20s or 30s go, I'm so old, because A, no, you're not. Unless you're about to die, you're not that old. But it really comes down to me saying back in my day, because back in my day, it used to be like that. And that gap is getting further and further and further away. It's the mileage. Yes, that's exactly right, dude. Oh man, I totally forgot the indie game is coming out this year. Okay, I'm actually really excited about that. I'm really excited that the indie game is going to come out. It's made by Machine Games, and Machine Games do good games. They make really well-made games. Computer game was Rocket Ship, made with boxes and screen drawn on the side. Hey, I remember playing, my first video game was not Asteroids, but I definitely remember Asteroids from my childhood and going, this is super fun. I loved Asteroids as a kid. I still love Asteroids. I think it's a phenomenal game. It's super basic, but man, that game is super fun. Yeah, I don't know how it's going to be with the first person. So I don't know if we talked about this before or not, but when that game got announced a couple years ago in the end of 2020, back in December of 2020, they announced Machine Games is making a Indiana Jones game. Everyone was like, oh my gosh, what's it going to be? What's it going to be? And then when they showed it off for the first time, what, like a month or two ago, back at like the end of January, everyone went, wait, it's first person? And I was like, of course it's first person. It's Machine Games. They make first person shooters. Like, what did you think it was going to be? Like point and click adventure game like Fate of Atlantis? Like, I just was really, really concerned why people thought it was going to be something completely different than a first person game. But I'm really excited for it. I think it's going to be really good. I think they do phenomenal work, and I'm very, very hopeful. I'm a little cautiously optimistic about it, but I'm hopeful that it is good. And I try to temper my expectations with most video games at this point. Tennis on the TV. We did not have it at home, but a friend of mine had it. Oh, wow. So like tennis / Pong, right? Are you talking about the newest movie, the quote unquote 5th movie? I still believe there were only 3 Indiana Jones movies. Yeah. I haven't seen it, so I can't judge it. I try to be crap. Oh man, no. Okay. Hey, that worked, but it did flip over, so we gotta count it. Yeah, I don't know if I ever actually saw a tennis one. I've definitely seen Pong, obviously, but I don't think if I've seen actual straight up tennis with the dial. I used to have a few of them. I used to own a video game store. I don't know if you've ever seen my streams before, but I used to own a video game store, and we would get random crap like that all the time. And so every time I would try and hook up them to test them out to see if we would buy them or not. But there was a lot of times where it was like, TVs are getting more modern and they're starting to they stopped having some of those inputs. I'm like, I can't test this out. I can't guarantee it's working. I don't know if I can sell this. You can donate it to the store if you want, or you can try and sell it on eBay or something. And most of the time, people would just donate it to the store because they were already there. They were going to buy something anyways. I could say, like, I'll give you, $2 store credit, to kind of get them to stay in the store and buy stuff. Hey, we did it. So I saw a few of those, but I don't think I ever saw tennis. We'll get some mineral data soon for now, but let's move on to the next site. Okay, we're halfway done here. All right, where is the next site? Oh, we're gonna have to drive around, huh? Well, hey, Space War is the first video game of all time, right? So if you play the first video game, that's pretty good. That's right. There's 3 indie movies, just like 6 Star Wars films. No more, no less, right? Yep. Gamecom. I had one. I had a Gamecom. That black and white screen was so crappy. It was so bad. I didn't own one when I was a kid. I owned one at the store. It got traded in, and I was like, well, this is mine now. I'm gonna have it because it's so crappy. I want to own this. Yes, Colossal Cave. They just did a VR version of that I think it was last year. It might have been early last year, but yeah, they did a remake of Colossal Cave in VR. Okay, so we need to have the step. We need to get back in the step. So we are 733 meters away. 771, okay. Use much paper on the paper terminals. Oh, wow, okay. That's pretty old school. I do remember my teachers bringing in their Laserdisc player. I do come from a time when Laserdisc was the brand new talking point, and we had definitely some like school material on Laserdisc, but one of my teachers brought in Dragon's Lair, and I thought it was the freaking coolest thing in the world. I was like, dude, it's a cartoon you can play. Yep. Yeah, Dragon's Lair, man. Dragon's Lair and Space Ace, both of those games, man. I love the old like text adventure games like Zork. It was one of the things my wife actually, when we started dating, the girl I was dating who later became my wife, she was asking me about like, what are some really old video games that you think I should play? I'm like, dude, I don't know. She's like, you just go back to like some of the oldest. I was like, Zork? She's like, what's that? I'm like, it's text. Like, it's just text. It's telling you where you are, the location, your surroundings, and you say, go west, open door, and things like that. And she's like, oh, I want to play that. We spent like half an evening together on one of our first dates playing Zork. And I was like, oh, I'm going to marry this girl. That was so much fun. Okay, I think we need to go more in this direction for the next site, hopefully. But yeah, those old text adventure games and stuff like that, I really enjoy. I think those are pretty cool. And pretty rare at this point too. You know what? We're getting we can order the drone when we need to, when we run out of gas. Plus, we have all those super awesome gas cans strapped all over the place on this truck now. Now that I learned that this evening. Man. I was saying it a little bit ago, I think games need to have better manuals. Like, we all miss video game manuals, right? Where we would actually look up how the game works and functions and the story and the lore and all that stuff, and games just don't have that anymore, which super suck. And sure, you could look up a YouTube video, but I really do think that there's a lot of games that need to have some sort of manual in the game, a digital manual. We can make good digital manuals. It just, someone needs to step up and actually make something good. What am I doing here? Oh, I was going to turn the lights on. Oh, Hitchhiker's Guide. Yeah. I didn't know that was a text adventure. I know the book / movie. Yeah, so this is my thing. I used to own a video game store where we sold physical copies. I was in the newspaper because they interviewed me because of my store, and they asked me about digital versus physical copies, and I went to bat for physical in a really big way. Over the years, I lost all of my video game collection. And when that happened, I was forced to convert to digital for everything, because I said, I'm never going to lose, I'm never going to recover any of those things. And they're so much more expensive now than when I owned them, that it's never going to happen for me. So I converted to digital at some point, and I was forced to. And honestly, there's no reason to own physical unless you are a collector. And if you are a collector, you're wasting your money at this point with the amount of highway robbery that is going on within the collecting community. The collecting community is just being completely ripped off by the astronomical prices of these games. These games are worth what they used to be worth, not what they're worth now. People are buying, really crappy video games for 50 times what they're worth. Yeah, if the game is digital and cheap, yeah, absolutely. Physical copies, I get it. Believe me, I totally get it. For me, it is not worth me going and hunting down those copies again, because those games are not worth what people are asking for anymore. Pandemic, YouTube, all drove up those prices at least 50 times what they're worth. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man. Like, you see these people who are being kind of told by YouTubers and streamers, oh, you need to have the physical copy of this game. You need to have it. And then they're turning around and showcasing something that they got for free, or got it way cheaper, years ago. and they're artificially bumping up the price. And I think that's very dishonest. Where am I going? Am I going the right way? I hope I am. $35, $34. Okay, I am going the right way. All right. I think we need to go down this crevasse, though. Not to get on another rant or anything, but like I said, I think I do miss physical. Obviously, I miss physical. I think it was great at the time. For me, I don't play games more than once anyways, and it's a convenience factor. Yeah, seriously. I am known for my rants, and I try not to do them a ton because I know I can say something that pushes people's buttons or something very, very vehemently disagrees with, and I can turn people away. So I try not to do it very often, and I try to come at the rant from both sides. That I think is something that I do try to do, which most people don't, is when they're stuck on a subject matter that they're passionate about, they won't change their minds. There's no convincing them. You could change my mind. I'm always open to having my mind changed on certain subject matters, or most subject matters. But when it comes to physical games, I think that the market has changed to the point where it's so bad, just like with, you know, the video game industry in general. It's so bad right now that it's not worth it for most people, and most people are being duped into believing it is worth it, and it's most of the time not, because you have to attack it from what's the purpose? Why are you getting this physical version? I saw it like 20 times today. There was a sale on some big game recently, today, and someone said, if it was physical, I'd get it. And I went, but you can get it right now for like $15. If it was physical, I'd get it, and I paid full price. Why? It's the literal same product. You're getting the same thing. And especially if it's like a PC game or something like that, you're just downloading code anyways. You physically don't own anything anyways. So again, it's a much more complicated issue. But it's weird to me when people just go, no, I need physical copy. And I go, why? And they can't actually explain it. Okay, crap. I'm not paying attention to where I'm going. Is it over here? I think it's over there. I hope I'm not stuck. We're gonna have to bring the other truck over this way too, right? Jeez. Can we do reverse or tire pressure? Okay, don't tip, don't tip, don't. Oh no. Also going to the back to the text thing, you can. That's true. You could totally do that too. Oh, we got to add that, right? We got to add that to the counter there. Okay. Well, we're not far, I guess, from it. So here we go. I knew that was going to happen. So since we have a little road trip that we have to go on here to get to get back over to the trucks, let me try and think of the best way that I can summarize my feelings on physical media. In our day and age, when we, like I said, it really depends on what you're doing with it. Like, why do you want the physical media? Is it just to physically have something tangible in your hand? Because that is a psychological, no, it's not a disorder. It's just something psychological. Your brain is creating this, idea that this physical, tangible item has more value than the data that it is actually producing. And then you have to look at, well, what's the reasoning behind you wanting it in the first place, whether it's digital or physical? Is it to play the game, or is it to collect the game and show it off to people? Are you doing it like a lot of YouTubers do, where they are just buying the thing to say, I own this, look at me? And I don't think that's ever a good reason to own anything, is to say, to show it off to someone else, say, look at me, look at what I have. That's a status symbol, and I don't think that's a wise way to live. If people want to do it, fine, that's okay, but that's just me personally. I just don't think it's smart. And then if your goal is to play the game, your goal should be to play the game in the best way possible, enjoying it as much as you possibly can. And with digital format, that is usually the best way. Like, take a look at any, like, here, just really quick, let's bounce out to my Steam library really quick. Look at all the games that I have that I can play at a moment's notice. I can load up and start any one of these several thousand games at a moment's notice because it's digital. The only space it's taking up is a hard drive space, and that's pretty much almost infinite, right? We're getting to the point where we can have 20 terabyte hard drives for a couple $100. Take a look at my Launchbox collection. I can load up any Atari, Xbox, Nintendo 64, Wii, Saturn, Genesis game at the drop of a hat. And if your main goal is to play the games, digital is the quickest, fastest, easiest, and most secure fashion. Take it from someone who lost over several $1,000s of collectible video games to be able to have this anywhere in the world, accessible at the drop of a hat. That is the beauty of digital archiving as opposed to physical. But again, there is that nostalgia factor, which is both a double-edged sword. Nostalgia is good, but it also can be very bad. It can cloud your judgment. It can make you believe something that it has more value than it really does. You can hold on to nostalgia and really, really mess a lot of things up too. So I always say, just like, balance it out a little bit. Also, a chance to play games I missed out on. Yeah, exactly. That's where the retro stuff comes in. Exactly. You can play any one of those games, and, like, think about this. This is a great example. The Super Nintendo. There was a game that was called Terranigma, made by Quintet. Quintet was a studio that did ActRaiser, Illusion of Gaia, and they made a third game on the Super Nintendo, very much in the same vein as Illusion of Gaia, called Terranigma, but it was only in Europe that it was released. It was a PAL release. We never got it here in the States. If I wanted to play that game physically, it would cost several $100. I have no idea. But I could just have it digitally and play it immediately without having any ramifications. And again, if my main goal is to play it wherever it's available. Get it however you can where it's available, and don't waste your money on these games. I had a moderator, and he left because I told him, don't buy this. Don't do it. He wanted to spend several $100s on a video game console and video game. And I said, why don't you just play it? Like, you want to play it, but I want to own it. And I just said, don't, you're going to waste your money. And he did not like that. He did not appreciate me telling him he's going to waste his money. And he left. But yeah, I just tell people, you know, weigh the pros and cons. No, it was not. I can't remember what it was. A couple months ago. Yeah. You know, I mean, I had a lot of good conversations with him, and he just, I guess, disagreed with some of the things I said and left, and that's okay. You know, no worries, no harm, no foul, but I try to come to these conversations with professionalism and expertise involved as well. You're talking to someone who owned a video game store, who made money off of people selling and buying old retro games. And the person who made money off of that is saying, don't do it. There's some wisdom in that. And if you want to take that advice, go for it. And if you don't, that's okay too. Oh, we need to go on the opposite side. Hey, we're here. Look at that. I am not, you know, the end all be all. I am not saying I know best, period. But I do think that there is a lot of wisdom in what I'm saying about that certain subject matter. Okay. So we're kind of at the same situation as we were in before, where we need to figure out how we're going to get this thing both on its wheels and not flipping over. I'm trying to think of what the best way possible is. It's probably this, right? Oh man, I miss the Virtual Boy. I think it was an interesting idea. It's just, it was poorly executed. I owned one. Again, not as a kid. My parents were very smart about not allowing me to buy that, or not buying it for me. But I did get it traded into the store, and that was really, really cool. It was in the Blockbuster like rental case, so it was like in this big, really protective case, and it was just so much fun playing around with it, showing it off to people. Excuse me, let me be right back. I need some water. I'll be right back. All right. That rant dried out my throat there. It's funny you say that about the 3DS. They just released a core or an emulator for Virtual Boy for the 3DS, so you can play them on that. I personally prefer playing it on the Oculus Quest or the any VR device, because you've been able to do that for several years, and it's a great, if you own VR, you can play Virtual Boy the way it was meant to be played, in a semi-comfortable state. It's really interesting. It's still monochrome, but you can choose other than red, so you can have it black and white, you can have it black and blue, black and green, black and gray, you know, a bunch of other different monochrome colors, and it's actually really cool. How are we gonna do this? We don't have any inventory. Now, do you think I should go to the... Okay, let's go to the airdrop. It's right on the other side of this mountain. We'll go to the airdrop, we'll transfer a jack screw, and we'll just drop this thing on its wheels, because I cannot get this thing on its wheels. So that is what we'll do. Man, I just want to finish this stupid mission. Okay, let's take this smart. Let's not flip this thing over. That would be really bad. But yeah, I think the 3D or the Virtual Boy was really interesting. It's just, it was poorly executed. It had really cool ideas. It's just that monochrome screen was like the worst idea ever. And isolating it, being on a single headset, like was just such a bad idea. Like, you have this company, Nintendo. They are known for, you know, kind of family-friendly, you know, just kind of big ideas in kind of a social environment. And they just bungled that thing so bad. Okay. Let's go back to where we once came from. As Paul McCartney so eloquently said it. Back to where we once belonged. Oh man. I don't know if anyone watched that Get Back documentary a couple years ago that Peter Jackson did. It was so good. I was so happy watching that thing. That's right. Get right back where we started from. Dude, it's really good. If you like the Beatles at all, you will be so pleased with it. I'm a huge Beatles fan, and when I watched that thing, it's long. It's like 9 hours. It's split into 3 parts, so it's basically a mini series more than like a documentary movie. But man, it's so well done. It is unbelievably captivating. I did a review of it on my personal YouTube channel. I did a YouTube video and I got like over 1,000 views in like a single day from it, because I had to talk about it, and I felt like I needed other people to hear how good it is. It's so well made. Okay, so we need to trade. We'll take our jack screw, and we could have probably traded this thing. No, we can't. Okay, we don't have sideboards on this. Okay, that's fine. Okay, fine, whatever. So trade, change truck, inventory. Cannot be used from... What is that? Wait, what? Wait, why can't I use that? That doesn't make sense. Isn't the whole point of this thing so that you can get a horizontal position? Can only be used if it's upside down. Really? I thought it was if it could be used on its side. Okay. Let's flip this thing completely over upside down then. That's kind of dumb. Sorry, but that's kind of dumb. Oh boy, I don't think I can. This game, dude. This game is frustrating sometimes. What the heck am I supposed to do here? Okay. This thing is so heavy too. Can't really move it at all. Okay. Oh boy, do not flip this thing over. Come on now. I don't think I can because the winch won't work because it's not powered on. Oh, okay. I just had to power the engine on. Okay, cool. Yes. Let's try that. Okay, so let's do an anchor point right here. Ugh. This game, man. It's just like there's something always in the way. Okay. That's a good idea. I hope this works. Hey, yes, yes, yes. Come on now. Come on. Make it happen. Jeez. This is what this game is all about, right? Overcoming insurmountable odds. Well, dude, I'm gonna have to give a shout out to Bean as soon the next time I see him, because man, that was excellent. Oh, I'm so happy. All right, that was only what, like a 45-minute detour? Where do we need to go now? I'm so turned around. Okay, so I think we were going over in this general direction. How do we get there from here? Okay, that's the way we're gonna go. Oh, we're so almost out of gas too. We'll refill in a minute as soon as we run out of gas, which will be in like 30 seconds. Oh man, it feels good to be moving again, dude. Wow. 58, 60. Okay, so we do not need to go that way. Oh, we're out of gas. Okay. Let's fill up really quick. Modules, cargo drone, action, fill up. Sweet. And I think we're good. All right, sweet. Let's keep going. Let's winch up here if we can. What is happening? Really? We can't get up this tiny little rock? Okay. Someone else give me a subject matter to rant on. I completely forgot what we were talking about. So I'm guessing we need to maybe go this way. 480. 476, 474. Yeah, so we need to go this way. Oh, the Beatles thing. Yeah, so I would highly suggest I would recommend that if you like the Beatles, check out Get Back, the Peter Jackson documentary. It's so good. It was really cool because my wife's not really into the Beatles. Like she likes them, but she's not really into them. And so I told her about it, and she really likes Peter Jackson. We love Lord of the Rings. But she was like, I really don't want to watch that. And so I said, okay, I'm going to watch it by myself. And she's like, that's fine. So like late at night, like I started at like 1 o'clock in the morning, and I just watched each episode every night that it aired, because I think it aired like one night and then the next night and then the next night. And it was just so interesting and captivating, just being a fly on the wall, basically. Oh yeah, Dead Alive / Brain Dead. That movie's so messed up and weird, but it's so great. What is going on with this? Yeah, so Beatles Rock Band, that was really fun because I got to see that at E3 before it came out. I wish I got to meet like Ringo and stuff. Obviously, they did not let that happen because him and Yoko and I believe Paul were all there promoting Beatles Rock Band at E3. But they were like way backstage and like no one could talk to them. But when that game came out, I actually did, because my birthday was the day after it came out, so September 9th, 1999, or sorry, 2009. I bought it at the store, and then later that night, I lived right down the street from the store, and I threw a huge birthday party. And the house that I was living at the time had this part where you could go up onto the roof. And I did a Beatles Rock Band concert on the roof, just like in Get Back, where they do the whole rooftop concert thing. We basically did that, and we dressed up as the Beatles, like Sgt. Pepper outfits and all that. If you go to my website, I actually have those pictures up there. It's the E3. If you check out the website, it's the E3. It's the E3 article. I can't remember what it's called exactly. Yeah, Dreamcast 2, 9/9. Yeah. Yep, September 9th, 1999 was Dreamcast Day. Am I going the right way still? I'm at 364. Oh, it's this area. Okay. Is there more over? Oh, there is. Yes, it's totally over this way, right? I hope we can just drive through this lake area. But yeah, if you go to gameordie.net and then just look, like search E3, you'll see my article where I posted a bunch of pictures from E3 over those few years. And you'll scroll through and you'll see my house, and it has the Rock Band Beatles stuff, and me and my friends doing Rock Band Beatles, dressed as the Beatles. And like all the Sgt. Pepper outfits. That was a really fun time in my life, man. Should I be doing this? I mean, we're going the right way, so I guess I have to. If I had the time, I would actually just post. I should probably just post that in chat, huh? Here, let me see if I can find it really quick. Give me 1 second. It would help if I spelled the website correctly. There we go. And then E3. No, that's not it. Oh, I don't think this is gonna... Hmm. E3. A look back in remembrance, I believe, is yes. Here we go. Let me see if I can copy this really quick. Select all, copy, drop it in chat. There we go. There's the website. There is that article. You can see a bunch of pictures from E3 that I took, and then also the Rock Band pictures. Beatles Rock Band. So fun. Okay, I need to know where I'm going here. Okay, we just need to get up on this rock here. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. That is correct. I am as mad as the Mad Hatter. It is partially where I got my nickname from. Back in high school, I was kind of the crazy guy. So that's part of where I got my name from. Yes. It was so much fun. No, they didn't have anyone cosplaying as Joker. They had someone playing as cosplaying as it wasn't even cosplaying, it was booth babes. It was paid promotional models to promote the games and stuff like that. But they had the original Batmobile there, the 1989 Batmobile from Warner Brothers. They brought that out. That was really cool. And that was before people knew about Arkham Asylum. So when I went there and I saw and played the game, I came back to the store and said, you guys are not going to believe how good the Batman game is going to be. Arkham Asylum is going to be amazing. And no one believed me until that game came out. And then I was like, I told you how good it is. Partially got your name from the brain, the rest of the name myself. Hey, Solaris, how's it going, dude? How are you doing tonight? Oh, how are you doing today? You just woke up. Nice. Well, dude, thanks for hanging out and catching the stream. I appreciate it. We're playing some expeditions. We are slowly getting into this game and doing this expedition. It's taken a while. Oh man, so I think it's like over here. That's what it looks like, because we're barely making some progress. I agree, man. I wish Rocksteady didn't do Suicide Squad. I think that was a really, really, really terrible decision on their part. I'm doing pretty good. We're having a lot of fun here. Please don't get stuck. Please don't get stuck. Please don't get stuck. Oh, we're still on reduced tire pressure. Shoot. That's right. No, I did not. I could have probably, though. 8:30 in the morning. Nice. What do you got planned for the day? You got anything fun planned? Oh, dude, I am super stuck again. Oh, man. Okay, so we should be able to use another anchor point. Oh, it's like barely there. Come on. Oh, boy, we are jammed in here, dude. There we go. Come on. Oh, nice. You saw it? Cool. Potential simulator game stream? What simulator? Oh, man, dude. We are... Yeah, we are definitely stuck here. Oh boy, this game, dude. It can throw some real rough stuff at you. Okay. I'm thinking we go around this way. So let's get in the Tuz. Let's roll. We've got the time. We've got the let's get some actual daylight here. Let's go around the front first. I hope I can go around the front and just pull it out. I'd rather not have to yank it back and then find another way. It's a surprise? Okay. Every once in a while, man, this game throws something at you and you're just like, dude, how? Come on now. I wish I'm kind of mad that jack screw doesn't work when it's on the wall, or sorry, on its tires. Like, you should be able to use the jack screw no matter what, not just when it's flipped up on its roof. Okay, so we need to go, I guess, this way through this thing. Okay, I mean, that seems cool. I'm down for it. Let's do it. Oh, hey, there's that ghost. I love it. I love that ghost. That is so cool. Potential PC building. Nice. You know, making a new PC? That is awesome. I love PC building streams. They are really fun. You just hang out and build a PC and people are hanging out and chatting. It's great. Come on now. Don't get stuck. Do not get stuck, Ryan. Oh, if I get stuck, I'm gonna cry. Tears, just weeping uncontrollably. Oh, yeah, okay, so the PC building simulator game, right? Okay. I played a little bit of that when I think it was either on Steam or not on Steam, Epic Game Store or Game Pass. One or the other. I played a little bit of that. Yeah, it's really interesting. I'm not really into the whole like, haha, your uncle gave you the family business and blah blah blah. I think that's a kind of an old beaten down trope at this point. But the fact that they like have all the parts there and you know it teaches, and I think that's what's really cool is it kind of teaches people who feel afraid of, oh my gosh, I'm not going to be able to build, like, there's no way I could build a PC. It's like, dude, it's really easy. It's super easy to build PCs. Like, you have to really screw up really bad to screw it up. Okay. I hope I can get out of this. Jeez. Okay. That's not gonna work. That thing is stuck. Man, dude, I don't know. You know, I think I should, it's probably wise if I just don't flip over. Ooh, maybe I can just run into it and jam it out of there. Oh yeah, that could have been like a nicer way of doing the story, for sure. I think I'm just going to go around and try and... I'm not trying to push it. I just keep running into it at this point. Try to go around the other side and pull it out. Dude. Arizona sucks. This map just has so many crappy little things that your tires just slip everywhere. Like, you want to go one way, your car's going the other. And these stupid trees. Oh, these stupid trees. Like, look at this. I should not be having this hard of a time. Oh, don't get stuck, Ryan. Dude. I don't know, man. I think it's totally 100% stuck. Come on. I hate this mission. I really do. Thank you. I can't believe this is stuck like this. Come on now. Rock back and forth or something. Come on now. I don't know what to do, man. I am totally 100% messed up here. Hey, Killer Queen Bee, how's it going? How are you doing tonight? I am completely 100% stuck right now. Hi, Raid. Oh, wow. Wow, how's it going, everyone? Welcome, Raiders. Again, this is what happens when I get raided, is I get raided at the most inopportune moments of this game where I am just completely stuck. Hey, everyone, how's it going? My name's Ryan. I try and play video games well. Wow. How is it going, everyone? We're playing Expeditions, a Mud Runner game. We are trying to get my truck unstuck here, unsuccessfully. Hi, nice to meet you, Killer Queen Bee. Submachine Guy. Dude, that's a rad name, by the way. Submachine Guy. Bobcat 452, how's it going? Be nice. War never changes. Getting stuck never changes either. Okay. Now that we have raiders in here, we've got to impress them by getting this thing unstuck. All right? That is the goal for right now, is getting this thing ripped out of the ground. So let's see if we can try and get this thing unstuck. Nope, not wanting to do the winch there. If you haven't seen this game, this is called Expeditions. It's a Mud Runner game. If you haven't played Mud Runner or Snow Runner, basically it's an off-roading simulation game. And they are really fun, very relaxing for the most part, unless you get stuck like me. And in that case, when you do get stuck, it can be a little frustrating. But you can see I am I am tearing up this section up here, trying to get out. I hope I want to know what time it is for everyone, because right now it is 3:41 in the AM, and boy, is it early. This drop off falling. Hope your stream went well. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, I hope everyone's doing well tonight. We're like so close to the hopeful end of the mission, and I made an error. I really messed up. Oh man. Found through the Christian family friendly tag. All right, hey, excellent. Welcome and thank you so much. I think we definitely need to be, you know, a light to the world, and I think that tag is such a cool way for us to all connect and be able to be a really good influence on everyone. You know, I think Twitch definitely needs more Christian streamers for sure. So I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah, absolutely. There is definitely a really cool Christian community, and I mean just even family friendly community too. There's so much vulgarness on the internet that there needs to be places where that just isn't around, you know? Being a good influence and just kind of like hanging out and having fun playing video games. Yeah, seriously. The viewership is definitely appreciated. I hope I can provide some entertainment for everyone tonight, whether that's just running around like a chicken with my head cut off trying to get this truck unstuck, which I don't have a whole lot of faith in. I don't think I'm going to be able to do this, but we're going to try. We're going to try really hard to get this thing unstuck right now. Come on. If I could even flip it over on its truck or on its side, then I could get it out of there, but I am trying. Cure is Jesus, Bobcat. Hey, Faustism. Yeah, I'm still alive. I'm hanging out here. We're all on Twitch. We got a huge raid. You can laugh at my failure, but laugh in kindness. Laugh with me, not at me. How did I even get it in there? I was just driving. I was honestly just driving straight through, and I wasn't really paying attention to how kind of narrow it got right there, and it just kind of got stuck, man. I've been trying everything. I don't want to restart it. You know what? Worst case scenario, I think we can recover. And we might have to do that. We might have to recover for the first time. Okay. For the sake of actually making progress, because there's a bunch of people watching me now, I'm gonna recover it. Let's see. It's not the test, it's the step. How do we recover this thing? That's the thing I need to know. I actually don't know how to do that. Let's see. Are we going? Do you contact AAA? No. AAA doesn't come out all the way out here into the Grand Canyon, unfortunately. So is it the outpost that I need to hit? Dude, this is such a bummer. Truck recovery. There we go. Okay, at least it's unstuck, right? Now, what we're going to do is we're going to book it over. We're going to turn the lights on first. We're going to fuel up. And then we're going to book it all the way over there. Pay attention to the road. That's right. So just as a quick little note, my name is Ryan. I love playing video games. I've been playing video games since pretty much I was 3 years old, since 1988. And if you have any questions about video games, I'll be more than happy to answer as much as I possibly can. I used to own a video game store, and we were just talking about how I used to go to E3. And back in 2009 at E3, they debuted Batman Arkham Asylum, Beatles Rock Band, and stuff like that. And so on my website, I wrote an article, and I kind of posted some of the videos, or sorry, not videos, some of the pictures from when I went to E3, 2009, 2010, 2011, 2012. I went until around 2016 or 17. And it was just a blast. It was so much fun going there and talking to people, talking to developers. I talked to, sorry, my throat's all scratchy now. I talked to Cliff Bleszinski, Tim Schafer, Ken Levine who made BioShock. I got to talk and meet with all of those developers, and it was a really, really cool time in my life. I used to own the video game store where we sold new games and old video games, so like a lot of retro stuff. So if you have questions about old school video games as well as new stuff, I am your dude. I'm not bad at driving video games. It's just this one in particular, I don't pay attention to the roads as much. I mean, there are no roads. It's all off-road. But I wasn't paying attention to the environment as well as I should have. But man, it's been a real enjoyment of this game so far. I cannot stop playing it. It is the game of the month for my channel. So every month I kind of deem one game that, hey, I want to kind of play and showcase. And then also I would love for other people to play it too and kind of have conversations. That's the whole idea behind Game of the Month. Just like a Book of the Month club, right? You want to be able to talk about it with people. So if other people are interested in this game, ask questions. I am more than happy to be able to show you what this game can do, which I think it can do a whole heck of a lot. It is not just driving gigantic trucks around. It is a lot of exploring. It is a lot of just, you know, going and driving around. And we're in Arizona right now. If you've ever been to Arizona, hey, this is what it looks like. We're actually in the Grand Canyon right now, or part of what the Grand Canyon is supposed to look like. Okay, let's not get stuck in here. All right, we're not. We've been through this, but it's a little sketchy, right? A little bit treacherous, but we made it through. We're good. I just have to be picking my path a little bit more carefully. All right, so we're gonna just kind of make sure that we're going in the right direction. Okay, here we go. I am going to try this. This is the most followers I've ever had, or not followers, but viewers. So I'm really trying to do good right now. I'm really trying. I gotta get a good posture going. I gotta sit upright and talk well. Gotta put on a good face and show people, hey, this is what I do. I play video games and I play them well. But yeah, I think this is probably one of the most relaxing games I've ever played. It is getting in a car, picking a direction, and just going for it. And just exploring till your heart's content. It is so much fun. And it's also cheap too. This is a brand new game. It came out just back in March 5th. And you get to, and it's only 30, 40 bucks roughly, depending on where you get it, right? But you have dozens and dozens of hours for 30 or 40 bucks, and it's all very relaxing, very enjoyable. And I thought I was never gonna like these types of games. I was like, dude, you're gonna get stuck. That's gonna be super stressful. It's not. It's a little bit stressful when you do get really, really stuck and you're far along in a mission, but it's not that bad. And I always tell people, if you're interested in it all, like just take the dive into this game. It is so fun. But this is game of the month, so I am playing it a lot more often than I would normally play it. I probably play it like once a week or something. I'm playing it every few days just because it's that fun. But I'm also playing a bunch of other stuff. Right now, I'm also going through the new Tomb Raider Remastered collection that just came out back in Valentine's Day of all days, for whatever reason. That was a little odd of a release date, but hey, it was memorable. And they did such a good job on remastering Tomb Raider 1, 2, and 3. It also plays very, very well. If you remember how the game played with the tank controls, I'm still playing with tank controls, and man, it is lightning quick. It's really, really fun. I play Kirika.io. What is Kirika.io? I haven't heard of that one. What is that? I am always interested in new games. I love kind of pretty much all video games too. So if you're going, oh, what kind of games do you play? Like literally all of them. I play all sorts of video games. Is an FPS game. Okay, is it multiplayer or is it a single player game? Because I am geared more towards single player games. I'll play a multiplayer game every once in a while, but it's very rare for me. Oh, we need to go this way. This is the way. You know, we could probably actually go this way if we wanted to. Maybe go around. There's a lot of trees. Maybe go through this lake if it's not too deep. It's multiplayer? Okay. I was playing the finals back in January. I started this channel, or I didn't start the channel in February, but I really started taking streaming seriously in January. And so, oh gosh, what have I done? What have I done? Back up, Ryan, back up, back up, back up. Hold on. I started playing the finals back in February for a little bit, and that was really fun, but I'm the type of person that if I play something and I've kind of seen all the content, I start getting kind of bored with it. So I started kind of getting bored with the finals, and you know, that's kind of where I ended my game with that. I'm glad you're enjoying this. I'm really glad you're enjoying this because dude, what is going on tonight? There's got to be a way. There's got to be a better way. Come on.
Well done, Turner.
No. Huh? Huh? Oh, you redeemed something. Oh, well done, Turner. Oh no, Solaris, what did you redeem? Dukify a movie quote. You sit on a throne of lies. There you go. Thank you. If I miss some of that stuff, I apologize. No, man. Oh, come on. I can't believe I did it again. And no, I will not say, I will not do a Britney Spears quote. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. We're good. We're good. Oh, man. Okay, you can only have me do one of one voice. So, do you want... okay. Do you want talk like a pirate? Do you want talk like Rocky? Or do you want to have me talk like Rocky, talking like a pirate?
Like, hey, yo, hey,
Dude, I can't even do that.
hey, yo, and you talk like a pirate, it sounds kind of like a little bit something like this, like, I love rum. Rum for everyone, you know? I got a jar a day.
I don't know how Sylvester Stallone would sound like a pirate. Rocky as Jack Sparrow. Yeah, that's a little hard. I could talk like a pirate, but then I
talk like Rocky. I talk like a pirate, yo.
like I can't do that. That is too hard. Okay. What do you mean there's no... That tree has to be an attachment, right?
Hey, it's still pretty good, yo. Hey, you gotta cut me, Mick. They drew first blood.
See, it's 4 o'clock in the morning, so you gotta cut me a little slack on the impressions, as I've been talking for today. I've been talking since 10 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. and then from 11 p.m. to 4 a.m. I've been talking in this chair for a good long day, all day long. So my voice is a little bit sore and hoarse. So you gotta cut me a little bit slack. What about Rocket J Squirrel? Oh, I can't do a Rocky. I can't do a Rocky Squirrel. I don't even know if I could do Boris and Natasha. Moose and Squirrel. It is Moose and Squirrel's fault that we are getting in trouble and having our truck go flippity and floppity. I hate the Moose and Squirrel. That is the first time I've ever attempted a Boris. I don't think I can do Natasha. That is way too hard. And hey, I could do... No, I can't do Bullwinkle. I could do Bullwinkle. I used to be able to do Bullwinkle. It's not that great. Dudley Do-Right is... The only thing I could do with Dudley Do-Right is... Nell! Nell and Snidely Whiplash. I'll get you, Snidely. With my very famous horse named Horse. Now I'm showing my age. Because I know Dudley Do-Right. 10 out of 10. Okay. Do you think we can make it through this crack? No? Okay. Oh, come on now, game. I went all this way. Tough. What is the okay, so if you redeem something, what is it? Because the redemptions are actually really low in my ear, and I can't hear half of them. It's just like a noise. It just says, "Hey, someone got something redeemed," but it doesn't tell me what. What do you want me to say? Just type it out and I'll do it. I used to be a drama kid, so I'm kind of into acting. I used to be on TV. I've been on a couple episodes of TV, I'll just say that much. I could almost guarantee you no one will even know what you would never. You could have a million guesses and you would never know what I was on. Okay, hydrate and posture check. Hydrate is soda at this point, it's not water. Okay. I'm gonna have to read this. I have no idea what this is from, so you're gonna have to tell me in a second. Let me read it first. So, Dukify. Justin Timberlake is everything. And what more could you want in a person? He's funny, he's cute, he's great. He just understands. I get him, and he gets me. And that's cool, baby. Yeah, the thing that is keeping me going right now is soda right at this moment. 4 a.m. all nutritional value goes out the window. Hey, we can add a bridge here for whatever stupid reason. We are so far off the reservation at this point. It's a Britney Spears quote. Okay. Hit me, baby, one more time. Yeah, I like that. Hit me and shake it, baby. It's 5 a.m., so you're on the East Coast? Nice. I did not plan to be streaming this long, but hey, I'm having fun. I hope you guys are too. I could do this all morning long. Oh, I should probably have normal tire pressure. Dude, no problem. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good time, and hope to see you again on the stream sometime. You are always welcome here. Everyone is always welcome here. Elton John. The only Elton John that I know is Crocodile Rock, because that is by far my favorite Elton John song. Yeah, I appreciate that, Solaris. Thank you. W stream. Yeah, I hope you guys have fun in this. That's the whole point of this channel, is just to hang out, have fun, goof off, and just have a good time with each other. Oh, I'm totally running out of gas. Okay. I need to pay attention to where this thing is. We should be able to still drone in some gas here. Plus we have another 105 liters in our reserve. So we're okay, but I should actually be starting to finish this mission. We need to. We definitely need to. Because we're going to a party, man. That is why it's got 4 birthday candles on its back. It's for a party. It's Timmy's party, and we gotta deliver the cake. His parents paid extra. Timmy's special, and no one's showing up to his party, so his parents wanted to make it real special for him. Poor Timmy. Poor, lonely, sad Timmy. Oh, man. When I used to have my video game store, the girl that I was dating at the time was really into baking, and she wanted to open a section in the store as a bakery. And she was like, we could call it The Cake Is a Lie. And I was like, oh, we totally could. That would bring in a lot of gamers. I don't think it would bring in anyone else, though. No one else would have gotten that reference, but gamers would have. It has been a long time since I've heard that reference too, because it used to be everywhere and it kind of died out. It's kind of a little bit of a bummer at this point that it's died out. So where the heck do we go? I'm assuming we go this way. Oh, you know what? We could probably go here and then maybe this way. Okay, we need daytime. I need to be able to see, especially in this area. Where are we going here? Do we go down this way? That's what it looks like. I think going this way seems like we could possibly tip over. And that would be really bad. Both Man, I haven't played the Portal games in so long. I would love to replay them. GLaDOS is probably one of the best villains in any game series. She's got to be up there in like the top 10, top 5 maybe, of game villains for sure. But man, those games, ooh. Excellent writing, excellent voice acting, like J.K. Simmons, right? J.K. Simmons was so good as Cave Johnson, and like the whole like when life gives you lemonade or lemons and blah 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 and all that stuff, like it was so awesome. Have you ever played it in VR? Because it's really weird. It's fun, but it's really weird to play that in VR. It's like a VR, it's not a port, it's like a mod. So it's not like a one-to-one super great VR version, but it's really interesting. Oh, dude, yeah. It was interesting. They put that out on Rock Band. So I have Rock Band and I've got the Still Alive song in Rock Band. I was like, it's kind of weird. It doesn't really work in Rock Band because it's such a like auto-tuned, you know, type of really high-pitched vocal sound. So it's really hard to sing, but it's still fun. It's still a great song. It's just, I don't know if it fits very well in Rock Band. Okay, so we are going the right way. So I'm assuming we need to go this way. Like that. We're getting close. Yep. I had Timmy and Lords of the Underworld. Blah, blah, blah. Timmy! Yep. That was also a very, very hard one to do. So I used to have Rock Band concerts, not just at my house, but at the store. We would play Rock Band at the store like after hours. And we were in like this kind of, not a strip mall, but like an outdoor shopping area where everyone around us closed pretty early. Okay, let's not get stuck here. Hopefully we don't get stuck here. Okay, we're good. It would close down at like 7 or 8 o'clock. And so by around 9 o'clock, we would have the entire complex to ourselves. No one else would be around. We would open up the doors, crank up the music. Like I had amplifiers, like because we had like a few musicians. Some of my friends were musicians. So we would bring like amplifiers and hook it up to the video game's sound systems. And we would play Rock Band at the top of our lungs in this big open area, and just, the cops only came a couple of times, but only because they were driving by doing their rounds and going, what the heck is that? But that was super fun, just doing these Rock Band tournaments. We had like midnight releases and all that type of stuff, and it was just so fun doing all those promotional events. It was basically like my brain going, okay, what can we do to promote the store? And it was just like tons and tons of different ideas. It was so much fun. Come on. Get over this rock. There we go. There we go. Keep going. Man. I feel like we're getting close, perhaps. I can't move. This thing is just refusing to drive around these rocks. I definitely can smell what the rock was cooking. It was a good beef stew, just a hearty meat beef stew. It was delicious. Dude, are we getting close? Please tell me we're getting close. 47, 45. Okay, we're going in the right direction. I think we're getting close, guys. We got to be able to do this, right? Oh man, yeah, so we would do like, I spend so much money on Rock Band. All those songs, those downloadable songs, I did feel in a way that it was like, hey, this is for the store, you know. So I was okay with it, but there was a lot of times where I was just like, I feel like I'm spending like $100 every couple of weeks on this game. Because we would basically just buy every single song that came out. So I have a Rock Band list of pretty much every single DLC up until like late Rock Band 3 lifespan. Oh, crap. I don't know about this. We're so close. Is it? I hear the beep. Okay, so back. So where the heck is this thing? Is it, if it's like right down here, I'm gonna be very mad. Because I hear the beep. And it's like 100 meters away. Can you smell what the rock is cooking? Man, all those WWF phrases. I mean, some just genius writing to create something unbelievably catchy. Before I do something really stupid here, give me a second. Now, I believe we just went all the way around, and I think it's right here. If you smell what the rock is cooking. Oh man, I'm trying to think of the like the New Age Outlaws and all that stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, D-Generation X proudly presents to you the Tag Team Champions of the World, Road Dogg Jesse James. Oh man, yeah, like there's just so many of those catchphrases that they would just ad nauseum just do it over and over and over again. But it was always fun. It was always super catchy and fun. Okay, I'm trying to think here. How do I make this happen? I'm super low on gas. I'm like right there. I don't want to drive down and flip this thing over. But I think it's like right over here. And I'm kind of just done. Super catchy. Unbelievably catchy, man. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I don't want to use the winch if I don't have to. There we go. Ha. Oh boy, I despise this this mission. This mission is rough. We're getting close. Don't tip over. Don't tip over, Ryan. Dude. We used to do backyard wrestling. That was so much fun. Not like the crazy stuff where we're hitting each other with actual barbed wire bats and setting each other on fire or anything. No, we just had a mattress in the backyard and we would just do wrestling moves. It was so much fun. The good, clean, wholesome fun. There we go. Okay, we are super close here. You did that too? Yeah. It was so much fun, right? Okay, so as long as we don't flip over. Oh my gosh, dude. This map, I want to not be on this map ever again. I'm so done with this map. We're close though. I can taste it. You know what? I think it is at the bottom. That's cool. My backyard wrestling name was the Lightning. Dude, where the heck? Is it over this way? It can't be in here. It can't be. This is a really stupid place for us to do a seismic thing. I think it was up there. And I don't even know how to get up there at this point. Maybe it's over here? I don't think it is, but I mean, it can't be this. It's either up there on that side or up there on that side. And we're gonna have to call in the drone again. Ooh, boy. Modules. Oh, we're out of gas for that. Okay. So we need to... Hold on. Inventory. How do we get to the inventory of the truck? Like these resources slots. How do we use those? It's not outposts and gates, no. It's not modules. It's not specialists. Like if I select the truck. It's not tire pressure. Oh, right. It's the left bumper. There we go. Okay, so we have half a tank left. And then we can kind of fix a couple things there. There we go. Okay. Oh man, dude, I don't know how they expect you to do this. Okay, I gotta figure this out here. It's either right here or it's right here. I don't believe it's right here. There's no way, because you need like flat ground, right? So I'm just trying to figure out how in the world do I get in this area? Yeah, apparently. Not getting stuck, but I just don't know where you're supposed to go. Like, that's the real issue, is I have no idea where I'm supposed to go or how to get back up there. Because it doesn't look like there's really any way. Like, this looks like you can just drive up here, right? It's all like vertical rocks. There's no way you can get up there. And same thing with this side too. Boy. Come on now, come on. The cake is beginning to be a liar, yes. Poor Timmy. He ain't getting no cake tonight, that's for sure. Like, I mean, I guess I could try and winch. The way this winch is going, though, is not looking very promising. These rocks, man. Yeah, there's no way. Hold on. Let's do something really quick here. No. That is actually impossible in this game to be able to do this. Okay, so I don't think it's this way. So let's back up. Try another way. It kind of does, doesn't it? Come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Okay. So I'm thinking it's up here. So maybe we go around. Or maybe we can get up there. I don't think we can. That seems pretty rough. We're getting close this way too, so maybe it is up here. I regret going back. I regret going down. That's for sure. Come on. Reduce tire pressure. Just keep going, keep going, keep going. No, 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 no. Come on, come on. Oh my gosh, dude. This is pretty much impossible, dude. How in the world do they expect someone to drive around this area? This is insanity. Is there a way this way? I can't see. Everything is so treacherous. Let's try. I just can't. That is way too rocky. No truck should be attempting this at all. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. Come on. Stay on, stay on, stay on. Do not flip over. Just go down that way. Don't flip over. Man, we're blowing through gas too. Oh, we're on low tire pressure too. So we're wasting more gas than is necessary. Whew, okay. Here we go. What do you want me to Dukeify? The cake is a lie. All because it lied that it was real and I wanted a piece of cake. Oh man, come on. Come on. Okay. Man. I really hope it's up here. Really hope it is. We're 50 meters away. Dude, this truck is about to just keel over and die. 13, 10. Oh my gosh, yes. Oh, this is perfect for us. Let's install the rig. All right, so one more thing. We're close. We just need to get over here in the Tuz. All right. So over here, through here, and up there. I think we can do it. I don't swear on my channel, sorry, but I'll say I'm the Madman007, and I'm great at video game driving simulators. Oh yeah. I edited that for you. Yeah, I don't like swearing. Hey, it's my channel. I can play by my own rules. I play by my own. I don't play by anyone's rules, not even mine. Okay, we can do that. I believe we can do this as long as we don't tip this thing over. Love you too, dude. All right. We are so close, I can taste it. No worries. It's okay. I get it. I just try to keep it family friendly, because that's the whole point of the tag, is family friendly. And being a Christian, I don't like you know, using language like that. A game store story. Well, I've told a few tonight. Let me try and think of one more story that I could tell. Trying to think. Well, I'll tell the one that I told last night, because I don't think anyone from last night is here. When I was at the game store, I got Red Dead Redemption early because of my distributor. And so I was playing it in the store one night before the game came out, and my friend was sitting next to me on the couch that we had, and we were playing Red Dead Redemption. We're just like having a really good time. And we're going to the town, I believe it's Armadillo in that first game, like the first main town that you go to. And on the road there was this cart that was hooked up with a horse and a guy on it. And it started vibrating, like just bouncing up and down like it was on hydraulics. And we were just laughing our heads off because it was so funny. My friend said, "You got to get this on video." And so I busted out my phone. This is 2010, so we had like camera phones and all that. And I started like pulling it, or I started recording it as it's bouncing up and down, and it keeps going faster and faster and faster and higher and higher, to the point where it just launches up in the air, flies away like Superman. My friend bust a gut laughing. And I thought it was so funny. He's like, dude, you gotta put that on YouTube. So I uploaded it to YouTube, and it got several thousand views, and it got the attention of Rockstar. So Rockstar contacted me and said, hey, how did you get this game early? And B, how did you encounter this bug? We want to fix it. And so I told them, hey, look, I own a video game store. I'm promoting the game. And they said, oh, okay, cool. Awesome. How did you encounter it? And so I kind of told them all this stuff, and I said, please don't take that bug, like, don't fix the bug. It's hilarious. And they're like, we kind of have to. It's our job. I said, I know, I understand, but man, it was so funny. And they said, since you own a video game store, why don't we give you some promotional materials? So they actually gave me a bunch of stuff, like the big red candle that looked like dynamite, the playing cards, game dice, and all this stuff, and a bunch of DLC for the 360 and PS3 to give away and do like raffles and stuff at the store. And I thought that was really, really cool. So that video has about, I think the last time I checked, which was a couple years ago, it's about 278,000 views or something like that. And you can search for it. Just go to search for Red Dead Demonic Horse, and that video should pull up. And Angry Joe used that video in his review of Red Dead Redemption. He tried to get a hold of me, but I didn't have access to that YouTube channel for a while. And so I was just like, you know, whatever. He used it. That's fine. Oh man, we're here. No, I want to, next action, deliver supplies. Oh my gosh, it's done. It's finally done. Oh, how long did that take? Like 2.5, 3 hours? Oh my gosh, dude. Wow. Holy crap. I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. It's 4:30 in the morning. I did not realize it was this late. Oh boy. So there's my game story for the evening. Got an off-road thingy. For which engine? Let's see. The gearbox off-road for... No? I guess. Yeah. Off-road for the step. Which, boy, that would have been nice to have. Okay, fine-tune is something we... Good off-road performance. Okay, yeah. All right, guys. Oh, my gosh. Whew. It's been an incredible evening of streaming, but it is 4:30 in the morning. I have to get up for work. My wife is going to kill me for staying up this late. She's actually not. She's actually pretty cool about it, but she always wants me to make sure that I get enough sleep. So I am going to have to call it here for the stream. I super appreciate every single person that A, watches, B, follows, it does anything. Just as long as you hang out, man, I hope that you have a good time in this channel. My name is Ryan Moore. You can always check out my stuff at gameordie.net, which is the website that I, have for all of this stuff. But hey, if you don't want to go there and all that stuff, that's fine too. I post podcasts, articles online. We were talking about the E3 stuff earlier, but I also want to give a big shout out to the people who raided Bean Down Under, and then I believe it was Killer Queen Bee that did the raid. I'm not really sure if someone else did. I apologize. I did not, things were scrolling and things were being read in my ears so much that I just didn't catch that, but I believe it was Queen Bee. So shout out to her. Thank you so much for the raids. It's been the most people on the channel so far. And I've only been going for about 3.5 months here, or 2.5 months, since the early January. And I really, 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 really do appreciate every single person who watches the channel. Thank you so much. Until next time, which I always stream every day. So if you want to check the schedule out, you can join the Discord, and the Discord I always post in the streaming schedule channel, my daily schedule until I kind of get a good rhythm because of work and all that stuff. But you can always check out that stuff. And I really, 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 again, just thank you so much for everyone hanging out, and I hope you had a good time. All right. I'll catch you guys later on the next stream. Have a wonderful evening / morning / afternoon at this point, probably, wherever you are in the world, and have a good one. I'm going to try and find someone else to raid. I've never raided anyone before, so if you have a suggestion for someone to raid right now, drop it in the chat, because I've never raided anyone before, and I have a good following, or a good chunk of people. So let's make someone's day like everyone made mine tonight. So if you have a suggestion, drop it in the chat, or else I'll go on the other room and figure out who to raid. All right. Thank you so much, guys. I'll shut up now. Have a wonderful one. All right. Bye.